Good morning. I don't know why, but I am so tired. Well, no, I guess I know why. I was at the pool yesterday, and so it makes sense. Welcome in, Beans. I hope that you all had a wonderful, 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 wonderful Saturday. You're excited for, Saturday. Yeah, I said Saturday, right? And now you're excited for your Sunday. Coffee, so nom nom nom. Wait, that sounds so good. I also have my coffee. Good morning. It is pretty early for me. Usually we start about an hour after this time slot, but Dan works super early now, so this might be the norm. I don't know. We'll see. So we can get a full stream session in. Roshan, how you doing? Lewis, I know you're lurking, but thank you so much. Thank you for paying your taxes, for getting first and second. And I love having you here as well. Matsuma, thank you for paying your taxes. Roshan, thank you for paying your taxes as well. Hungry, I don't see taxes being paid by you. It's kind of crazy. 3:35 a.m. for me, and you say it's early. I mean, yes. Look, it's early, relatively speaking. It's pretty fucking late in the day, technically, but also early. You know what I'm just? You're right, Matsuma. I have no reason to complain. Good. Wait. Today, poutine with pasta was invented. Wait, really? Poutine with pasta? What do you mean, like instead of French fries or just in addition to everything else? I'm not normally awake this early either, but I went to bed early last night because no one was around to do anything, but I get to be here at least. Hell yeah. Addition. What the hell? Hungry. As a Canadian. Also, although Roshan, I'm not sure if you're a Canadian resident as well, but can we is it a good thing that it was added in? Do we like the pasta edition? Or is it not a good addition? I guess. Hi, boys. You want to say hi to everybody? Come here. Oh, okay. We got it. We got there. Milo says hi. Good morning. I feel like pasta needs to stay away from poutine. Ooh. Okay, as an American who has tried poutine a handful of times, I would venture to agree with that. I think poutine, and I know I might not be pronouncing it correctly, but I think it is perfect the way that it is. We got potatoes, we got cheese curds, we got other bits and pieces. What is it, gravy? I think it's great. As is. No notes. So the fact that we have freaking pasta going in there, I don't know about all of that. Yeah, Milo yesterday spent the majority of his day outside with me in the heat by a pool. So he might be super tired as well, as you could see by this very normal behavior. Brown gravy specifically, yeah. Hi, Big Fan. Hi. Yeah, I'm going to have a fun time pronouncing your name. Hello, Yada. Welcome in. Big fan of you. Welcome in. I love new friends. But yeah, he had a good time. We went out. We spent time with my family. Gosh, he doesn't want to leave. Like he What a sweet bean. Oh. Yado, say hello. Everybody say hello to Milo if you haven't already. It's also pretty early for him. He's a good boy, though. Roshan says hi. Say hi. Wave to everybody. All right, let's get shit started. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. He's a very sweet bean. So here's what we're doing today, everybody. I am a little bit tired. As Milo is tired, I am tired. Because I was also in the sun for a while. So we're just gonna get into it because otherwise I won't do anything and I'll just sit here and yap forever, and that's not gonna work either. Where are my alerts? There we go. So the plan. You're my first love. I like your goodness. Oh, thank you so much. But your first love, I'm not sure if I'm misunderstanding or not. It's really, really strong vibes. Also, I blame you. The squats I did the other day has my legs in such a state. Hey, Hungry, you want to do more squats today? Want to do some more squats? Because what I'm thinking we do is I have a 44-minute video that I can have you guys just sort of watch. It is from the YouTube channel Inside Archaeology, and I would love, we're going to speed it up a little bit because we're not going to watch the entire thing, but while I do 120 squats, you guys can be updated from this amazing YouTube channel, this amazing creator, on some of the new anthropology finds in April. Okay, I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Don't give me detention. And I forgot your app. You forgot my apple? Hell nah. I'm just kidding. It's fine, Hunter. Welcome in. Could we watch stuff about paleontology? Oh, Aiden. Also, hi. And paleontology. We can, but we don't focus on paleontology here. We focus on archaeology and anthropology. So what I can do is we can watch this video, get some updates on these archaeology things, and then after I finish all of my squatty potties, this is a paleontologist on, wait, there is a paleontologist on Twitch. There is? Wait, there is? That's fun. There were probably a bunch of them. Yada, I'm going to need you to dial it back. We don't use the term mommy. That is your one and only warning. I'll do more squats with you. Hell yeah. Giner, it's okay. I will give you an extension with a 20% dock to your grade. He's cool. I can only imagine. Paleontology is so fucking rad. It is so interesting. I'm dropping this class then. Okay, well, please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please, I'm sorry. You're right. Sorry. No. That's rough. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, I didn't know. This is my first time. Welcome and thank you for the follow. We do have anonymous follows on, so if you'd like to join the conversation, we would obviously love to have you, but if not, no worries. Enjoy your lurk. We are going to watch a video here in just a few minutes while I do some squats. I'm catching up on the squats that I have to do that came from the donathon we had recently. And I'm really grateful to you all for them, for the squats. Absolutely. But we're just going to get into it because if I don't do it now, I'm not going to do it at all. So we are going to just watch this video again. Like I said, it is sped up. What is it? I think I did 1.25. So it's sped up a little bit. So it'll be a little bit faster than probably some of you might be expecting. But I'll put the closed caption on and hopefully you guys will be able to freaking keep up with it. But it's really interesting stuff. I watched this at the beginning of last month and it was really, really cool. And this content creator, actually, I'm going to post the link. I'm going to post a link here so that you guys can go and follow if you are interested. I'm good getting my day started. Jainer, what's the plan for today? Yeah, I'm also interested to know what their username is so that we can go and follow because I'm very, very intrigued. I got my grade back for my final. The game I made. Wait. Yes, tell us. Tell us what it is. I haven't had an opportunity to play it yet. What was your grade? Was it good? Was it a good grade? All right, guys, I'm going to do squats in the background. You guys focus on the video. This is like whenever your teacher goes out of town and say you get the substitute teacher and they're just like, fucking watch the movie. I don't know what to tell you. Just watch the fucking movie, okay? Don't cause any problems. The shit is interesting, trust me. And that's it. Game over, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. And everybody, if you haven't already, tell me what's one thing that you did this weekend that you enjoyed. Thank you, Roshan. I love it. I'm excited. Will this be on the final exam? No, this is just for funsies. 100%.
Melon Morum cheered X5.
Incredible job.
The bin calling dork is here. Let's see what sort of loud wild stuff she's going to be saying today. I bet she won't finish the squats at all. But I guess we'll see.
Ram, hi. Welcome in. Well. Can we get GGs in the chat for Hungry? Way to go on that freaking 100%. Proud of you. Apart from row. Wait, what? Apart from poutine with pasta? I forgot what I said. Right on cue. There's Ram. Yep, right on cue. GG's. Yes, GG's because Hungry got it at 100%. And Ram, thank you for the biddies. Now, Ram, sit your ass down. You're late to class. Watch the video, okay? I'm about to do 120 squats in the BG. Can you guys hear it? Yeah.
Hi.
Yes, I can. Sit down.
To the April 2025 edition of Archaeology News, where we go on a journey through time, exploring the latest exciting archaeological discoveries from all over the world. Yes, that is correct. Archaeologists are making groundbreaking discoveries all the time. However, since your newsfeed might have decided not to show them to you, I have used my years of experience as an archaeologist to carefully research and put together this video to provide you with well-sourced and interesting, accurate news about real
This is such a good
archaeology.
channel.
No
Go and follow
pseudoscience,
them.
clickbait, or AI here. Featured stories for this month include new evidence that Mesolithic hunter-gatherers arrived in Malta 8,500 years ago.
That's what
The
I
new
want my
gold
shelf to look
tombs
like at some point.
Abydos in Egypt dating to the
I want
2nd Julian
those.
period.
I want
The
those
first
Lego
major Iron Age
sets.
cemetery in the United Arab Emirates.
I want them
Lion
so
bite
bad.
marks found on gladiator bones in York. The trial of men charged with cutting down the famous Sycamore Gap tree, and an exclusive interview with the team in Vienna who excavated and are now analyzing the bones of a mass Roman war grave. Keep watching to find out more as I delve into these captivating stories from our past. Don't forget to take a few seconds to subscribe or like to help support the channel and tell the algorithm to promote it to new viewers. Every little bit of engagement helps. If you're feeling extra generous, you can make a Ko-fi donation, a super thanks, or check out my Redbubble
Click the
store
link
for
and just
Archaeology
press a
merch.
thumbs up
All right,
on the
everybody,
video
let's dig in. We have 9
because
stories today
they
in our
deserve
top
it.
discovery segment, which I will be covering in chronological order.
Ram, I'm
starting
literally
with those
doing
who are
them.
the
I'm
farthest
literally
back.
doing them.
Just to give you a heads up, multiple stories today do feature images of human remains in case that is something that it would bother you to see. We start our journey with a trip back
I'm going to give everybody a quick pause. She just gave a content warning. There will be depictions of human bodies, human remains, skulls, and whatnot. If you need to step away, please do so. 3, 2, 1.
8,500 years to Malta.
Thank you, Ram,
in
for
the
paying
middle
your
of the
taxes.
Mediterranean Sea.
This one's
Like
early.
other small Mediterranean islands, and particularly given its semi-arid climate, Malta has long been assumed to have been too small and remote to support human populations before the adoption of farming and more advanced seafaring technology. Previous research supported this view, with the evidence suggesting that the first people to reach Malta were Neolithic farmers, who would have come over around 7,500 years ago. A new study of chronological, archaeological, faunal, and botanical data has upended this viewpoint and rewritten history, with its analysis supporting the presence of
finishing them
Mesolithic,
today,
or
Brock.
Middle Stone Age, hunter-gatherers on the Maltese Islands. At this time, Malta's geographical
was pretty
configuration
cool.
and sea levels were similar to present day, with seafaring distances of around 100 kilometers from Sicily, the closest landmass. The new analysis proposes that humans arrived in dugout canoes around 8,500 years ago and stayed there for around 1,000 years, exploiting land animals, marine resources, and avifauna in order to sustain themselves on the small island.
Oh,
What motivated these people to make such a
Shut
long
up,
and dangerous
Maria.
sea crossing remains unclear.
I'm already on 40.
This story gives us new insights into the demographic and behavioral changes in the dynamic epoch of the final hunter-gatherer societies of the Mediterranean. Those are both important in their own right and also set the cultural and ecological scene for the transition into the Neolithic. The ability of Mesolithic hunter-gatherers to reach small and remote Mediterranean islands forces a reevaluation of the capabilities and strategies of the last hunter-gatherers of the region.
It's my
It also shows
education.
that Neolithic arrivals did not enter a pristine insular landscape on Malta, but rather an ecosystem that had already been shaped by humans for centuries. This discovery not only opens new avenues for research into Malta's past, but also documents the longest yet known hunter-gatherer sea crossings in the Mediterranean, raising the possibility of other unknown connections across the wider region.
That's fucking sick! That's fucking sick! Creating freaking canoes to travel!
Megalith Hunter
That's so
on YouTube has
cool!
a much longer, more in-depth video on this find. She lives in Malta, and it's linked here and in the description of this video if you want to check it out after you finish this one. Next, we travel 180 kilometers north of Lima, Peru, where the remains of a 5,000-year-old woman of high social standing has been found at the Espero archaeological site. This ancient fishing settlement was a significant satellite city within the Coral civilization, which was centered on the site of Coral in the fertile Supe Valley and thrived from 3000 to 1800 BCE, making it the oldest known civilization in the Americas. The remains belong to a woman estimated to be around 20 to 35 years old and approximately 1.5 meters tall. The state of preservation is exceptional, with parts of her skin, nails, and hair still present, a rare condition in this
1.5 meters tall. Oh, that's an unfortunate pause. 1.5. Okay, so she was 4.9 feet for those of us in freedom units.
This area where usually only skeletons are recovered. She was found wrapped in multiple layers of cotton, fabric, and rush mats, adorned with an embroidered feathered mantle made of vibrant macaw feathers. Accompanying her was a rich array of funerary offerings, including intricately crafted vessels, weaving tools, a bone needle, a toucan's beak inlaid with green and brown beads, a shell, likely from the Amazon basin, and over 30 sweet potatoes. These items not only highlight her elevated social status, but also reflect the advanced trade networks of the Coral Society, which extended as far as the Amazon. The embroidered...
Okay, pop quiz. Why would a wide range of funerary goods mean or equate to status? Does anybody know? I'll give you guys a second to think about it while I do 10 more squats. Ew. Oh, the ye old sneezing trick. Okay, quick question, quick pop quiz. Why would a wide range of funerary like artifacts left in a burial equate to status? Ram, no, you're just gonna fail. You're gonna fail the pop quiz. I'll give you guys one more second to think about it. One more set of 10, and then I'll give you the answer. It's really not that complex. It's pretty straightforward. We're learning in here, okay? So sometimes quizzes need to happen. All right. The reason why funerary objects left behind with the deceased equate oftentimes to some form of higher social status is because resources, as they are today, but especially back in these earlier periods of humankind, resources were really important. So if you took the time to harvest 30 sweet potatoes and place them into a grave with an offering to the individual, then you are essentially saying the living people matter slightly less than the deceased person as far as like their like it is important to the living to ensure that this deceased person makes it into their next phase with all that they need. And so they are essentially and effectively removing resources from themselves, which they benefit from directly, in order to give to these individuals. So the more funerary goods, grave goods, or prestige items that are often left within a burial site, usually that can, like, you can speculate that that equates to that individual having some sort of status within that community that warrants that amount of item, right? And like, this also is true of how the body is handled in death. If it is handled with like, you know, wrapped in like beautiful silks and like preserved in like the best way possible, then you can almost assume that that individual held some sort of higher status within the society versus somebody who is just wrapped in a simple cloth. Doesn't necessarily negate the like importance of that individual to the individuals who knew them, but it does show some semblance of like a hierarchical status, which then can equate to and warrant more grave goods. It's okay. Offering to gods, better status means better God's blessings. To some degree, sometimes it's not necessarily for God. Sometimes it's more, it's like an indirect form of blessing, like passing on items to the deceased so that they can travel into maybe a world owned by a god with more success. Most of the time it is for that individual specifically, but yeah, it could be any number of things based on the culture. That seems pretty straightforward. See, it was super straightforward, Ram. It's crazy how you didn't know that. Hi, Kai, welcome in. And Porker, thank you for paying your taxes. Love having you here. So the way we get buried in a grave to differ to a mausoleum, like, so yes, that could be a way of equating it. It can sometimes be more of status depending on the culture, but status, I guess, has different definitions. It could be a relative definition. So like in this day and age, to be buried in a mausoleum could definitely mean that you have more status, but it could also just mean that somebody around you or you yourself had more money, which for our culture, money equals status. But for other cultures, it could mean you had, like, the way they valued like wealth or success or whatever, just might vary. That's excessive that it's super. Wait, I mean, that's excessive that it's super? Come on, Nickinator. What do you mean? Like the average Joe gets buried in a grave and a king in a mausoleum? Yes. And status, again, it can be a relative term, but for the most part, yes. That is a great way to kind of encapsulate it. You're either average Joe buried in an in-ground burial, typical to most average Joes, or you're the fucking king of some kingdom and you are put into a freaking a mausoleum and your face is carved into the stone. I want a Viking funeral to be burned at sea, but the boat needs to be the size of a galleon. Heard. I really hope that you have somebody in your life who is capable of executing that or finding a location that would allow for that, because that sounds rad as hell. And please invite me. I would love to see that.
Feather panel is one of the oldest examples of feather art in the
But okay, sorry. One last thought though. The size of a Viking funeral boat, and if you know what a Viking funeral is, essentially it's like, don't you have, like, this is me assuming from based on some knowledge, you have the person put onto the boat, send them out into sea, and then you have somebody shoot a flaming arrow at it, essentially, effectively. Is that what you're talking about? And if that's the case, think about how much effort and time and resources and energy, because energy equals resource equals the potentiality for early hominins to live or die, right? Think about how much effort would have gone into that. And then you're just going to send it out to sea and burn it when it could have been used by the living. That means that that person was fucking rad. My brother can shoot pretty well and I'll push into the Bermuda Triangle. Amazing. Galleon ships and provides a ton of carbon and an artificial reef. Does it really? Ooh, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Only if Nikki's okay with it. What kind of joke is it? I am rad and I'm Mr. Awesome. I believe you. I'm not saying you're not.
Its presence here, alongside the other finely crafted objects,
Is it
indicates
racist?
a high level of
Harmful
specialized
to
craftsmanship
people?
during this
Or
period.
any of the above?
This
Hi,
discovery aligns
Alex.
with other elite burials found at Aspero in recent years, such as the Lady of the Four Tupus and the Elite Man, suggesting a pattern of ceremonial burials among the elite class. This evidence supports the hypothesis that women held special status and power in Kharal society. A multidisciplinary team is currently analyzing the remains and associated artifacts to gain further insights into the woman's health, diet, cause of death, and the sociocultural significance of the objects buried with her. Now we make our monthly stop in Egypt, where work at Abydos has uncovered a royal tomb from the Second Intermediate Period located at the Mountain of Anubis necropolis. Of particular interest in this necropolis are the burials of the Second Intermediate Period Abydos dynasty, an enigmatic sequence of rulers which carried pharaonic titles but were only active regionally, so they weren't really kings of Upper and Lower Egypt, so to speak. So far, the most prominent of these tombs is that of King Senebkai.
Okay,
The
Ram,
newly found royal
do it.
tomb dates back to 17 to 1600 BCE and is thought to predate that of King Senebkai. It is significantly larger than other known tombs associated with this dynasty and lies approximately 7 meters below the surface, featuring a limestone burial chamber topped with vaulted mud brick ceilings that originally stood 5 meters high.
Woo!
Decorative remnants include faded inscriptions flanking the entrance to the burial chamber depicting the goddesses Isis and Nephthys. Traces of yellow painted hieroglyphic bands, which once bore the name of the tomb's owner, were also found, but the actual name has not yet been deciphered or determined. The decorative elements bear stylistic similarities to those seen in Senebkai's tomb, suggesting a
not last thing. I have many things to say. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. But what she just said is that the walls contain a yellow paint that would have likely held the name of the individual who was buried there. Cool thing that I learned recently is that, oh God, I'll have to open up my notes really quickly. Some of the ways that anthropologists and archaeologists can uncover like the time period for things and also like coming to understand better mostly it's for time period and dating. But they can use, let me see if I can find it. They can use things like carbon dating, which if you don't know what carbon dating is, it's essentially using carbon-14 to be able to date to see how far back an item, an object, or whatever that has carbon within it, how old it is. It uses carbon to be able to do that. Carbon-14. Optically stimulated luminescence is also another one. And uranium series dating. And both of those kind of use like layers of stone and like the lighting of stone and everything else to be able to configure it. The other thing that I thought was pretty cool is that they probably will be able to use computer analysis if there's any remnants of that yellow paint left on the stone. They can use a thing called a D-Stretch, which is a digital imaging tool created for the enhancement of rock art images, which I think would be pretty fucking sick. So that's all I wanted to share with you guys. We'll keep watching. When I die, I want my ashes put in my wife's chili so I can destroy the one. I can destroy that one last time. Oh, I don't get it. I'm sorry. But that wasn't terrible, but I don't get it. There's a method similar to carbon dating in linguistics called glottal chronology. Tell me what that is. That sounds awesome. We need a carbon date Nikki to figure out when she gonna finish her squats from a month ago. I promise it's happening today. I think I just hit 100. So now we just have to do 20 more squats. But I think I'm in love with Cole. Cole is so fucking cool. But there's also, they're figuring out how to date it further back. But I think it's like 1950 is the date that no, not 1950, sorry. That's before present. They only had a certain length of time within the carbon-14 life cycle that they were working with. So anything earlier than that, they were having a hard time dating it because it was beyond the life cycle, the half-life of the carbon-14 dating. But they are figuring out ways to kind of stretch that back further, so it's pretty cool. Hi, Kai, welcome back. How you doing today? Are you having a good day? And yes, sorry, I was trying not to be too I see. That, okay, that's gross, but yeah, funny. Carmen dating. And Alex, okay, you guys can't be doing jokes right now. I'm literally in
royal lineages. The mission that found it plans to continue excavations and further analysis to establish a more precise chronology of the tomb and its occupant. And hopefully,
I got it now. I got it.
Now we journey to Abu Dhabi, where the first major Iron Age cemetery in the United Arab Emirates has been found. The 3,000-year-old necropolis found in the Al Ain region likely includes more than 100 tombs.
Game over. Thank
an array
you.
Of grave goods and casts a new light on a previously unknown chapter in the UAE's rich heritage. All the tombs found so far were looted originally in antiquity for their gold. Despite
One more,
this,
guys.
new remains have been found in a fragile condition, and it's hoped that laboratory analysis will reveal more information about their age, gender, and health, alongside ADN studies to look at kinship and migration patterns. The tombs were built by digging a shaft approximately 2 meters deep and then going sideways to create the oval burial chamber. After a body and grave goods were placed in the chamber, the entrance was sealed with mud bricks or stones, and the shaft was backfilled. The lack of grave markers on the surface explains why these tombs remained unknown to archaeologists until now. A few small pieces of gold jewelry escaped the attention of looters and hint at what might once have been found. Despite this, there are some impressive burial goods still present, including drinking sets of spouted vessels, bowls and small cups,
last one.
Copper alloy weaponry, shell cosmetic containers, bead necklaces, and bracelets, rings, and razors. These items display high-quality craftsmanship in a range of media, including pottery, carved soft stone, and metalwork. The Iron Age played a pivotal role in the development of the oasis landscape of the Al Ain region, and the invention of the falaj, which is a form of underground aqueduct, at the start of this period, set in motion a sustained period of agricultural intensification and expansion that created the oasis landscape that is now characteristic of the United Arab Emirates. This discovery provides greater context to the development of prehistoric cultures in the region and management of water in a landscape characterized by oases, deserts, and mountains. Until now, Iron Age burials had always been a missing part of the puzzle in the funerary traditions of this area. This new find will contribute greatly to our understanding of the evolution of burial customs over time and what these changes might say about the beliefs and tradition of the people who lived at this time. We bounce back to Egypt next, as a complete Roman-era pottery workshop has been found in the village of Banawit, revealing a large pottery and glass manufacturing center that once supplied the 9th nome of Upper Egypt 2,000 years ago. The site contains a vast complex
that's
of
pretty
kilns,
fun. That's pretty
expansive
cool.
storage facilities for ceramic vessels, and a remarkable assemblage of 32 ostraca inscribed in the Demotic and Greek scripts.
At this point, I have none because I had 900. I did 120 just now, so we are now completed. We have done the squat goal. I will update it here so that you guys see, and we're done. Fucking nice. 1 month for 1K. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. We did it, everybody. Now I can remove that and go back to here. Robin, how are you doing? Squats are a pain in the ass. They so are. And I agree. And I get the joke. I get the joke. I just want to be very clear about that. I understand the joke. So every language has basic vocabulary. The one that's the earliest to be created, I, you, me, 1 through 10, etc. And it's about 100 words. And it turns out when it's replaced with words from another language, it happens with pretty stable regularity, about 1 word per 400 years. So you can trace it back. Whoa. Oh, so it has like it has a lifespan. Well, that's fucking sick. Robin, thank you for paying your taxes. That's how I started blaming all the modern world's problems on a fish that came to land trillions of years ago. Jim the fish. I also blame Jim the fish. Why'd you give us fat asses that we wanted to build? Thank you so much, Robin. Thank you, Matsuma. Good job, Nikki. Proud of you. Thank you, Brock. And thank you all, genuinely. The only reason why we had to do 1,020 squats is because you guys were so fucking generous during that donathon. I have never in my life experienced something like that. So thank you. Thank you, guys. Do you actually, what? Thank you. What did I say? Thank you. Game over. Thank you. Pretty good. My sub anniversary is tomorrow. We just did a major paper recycling purge and couch vacuum. Dude, wait, that's exciting. Let's go. I'm so excited for you, especially on the cleaning. 1 word per 400 years for the 100 basic words. That covered breakfast. It did. It did. It's gonna be covering so much more, which I'm really excited about. So thank you guys again. You guys are wonderful. Even that seems really long, doesn't it? You're synced up with Salsa. Let's go! Salsa and I, we are one. We are one. In our subdom, which is pretty fucking rad. Okay, we're gonna continue listening to this. We'll go for a little while longer, and then I have, I think, 2 other videos that I wanted to kind of go over. One of them is about Mr. Beast, which I don't know if you heard about this. I didn't hear about this, but apparently this dude has been trying to go through and like be a part of these like archaeological sites for content, and I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it, but I also don't know what the content of the video is, so we're gonna look at it, and then I have a couple things that I want to read from archaeology. No, is it anthropology news? And then we'll get into some gaming, I think. But yeah, we're just gonna catch up on some stuff that has happened. I'm assuming that's a knife as well. It looks maybe like a knife or a dagger, possibly. It has an interesting shape to it. I'm not entirely sure what it is. But it is fascinating. And genuinely, I have a strong, immense desire to have my background continue to build out, like, archaeologically. I think it'd be really neat to start gathering, like the Lego set that she has in the corner here. That's the pyramids. I think it's the architectural Lego sets. And I want to start looking into those at some point, because I think it'd be so fucking sick. It'd be so fucking sick to build that shit on stream. Guys. And architecture, yeah. It's such a fascinating development coming out of civilization and like societies. It is just so cool. Looks like a ritual blade. Yeah, possibly. Holy shit, I can't spell. You're good. That would be cool. Yeah, right? So at some point it'll happen. I think it's some variation of a kanajli and like a dirk, but from the Caucasus. Ooh. I could see it. Lego building streams would be fun. I love doing Legos, and we've built a couple of Legos on stream, so we could definitely afford to do more. You know what I'm saying? That's a simple version of it anyways. That regularity is being debated, and these word lists are being debated, and that's the gist of it. Yeah, there's always going to be a debate, a potentiality for a new discovery, but that is really cool. It's cool to know, and it's cool to kind of explore, to try and date language. I think that'd be rad.
These inscriptions provide a glimpse into the region's commercial activity.
Sounds good, Brock. Enjoy your poop.
And tax payments related to pottery and glass production. Initial studies suggest that the workshop was
that's awesome, Alex.
during the Byzantine period and was later repurposed as a burial ground in the 7th century CE. It may have continued to function as a cemetery until the 14th century, as evidenced by multiple human burials found here, including intact mud brick tombs containing skeletal remains and mummified bodies. The burials appear to be primarily familial.
Last thing, the other thing that I really want is I want to start collecting weaponry from everywhere. All types of makes from all types of different cultures. I would love to start collecting weaponry. I'm fine with replicas. I am 1,000% fine with replicas. You might like the ones from Nepal. I have no doubt I'm gonna love them literally all. Firstly, a Glock, no. The one culture I would like to completely avoid probably for a really long time is American culture. Alex, that's so funny. I didn't even consider that. I did not even consider that. Oh, also, I had a thought yesterday, but I can't. I saw a video on mortuary practices and the practice of using a certain type of like preservative within the body for display. So, you know, whenever you've seen those really jarring visuals of people saying like, this person is dead, but they're like framed in a certain way, kind of like also the Victorian era stuff, but actually preserved. I heard that a certain preservation method was started in Puerto Rico. And as a Puerto Rican woman, somebody who has her heritage in Puerto Rico, I was born in America, I'm interested. I would like to look into that at some point. So just expect that at some point, okay?
Including men, women, and a high proportion of children. One of the most striking is that of a well-preserved mummy of a child who was discovered lying in a sleeping position and wearing a colorful woven cap. Botanical remains, including
didn't
wheat
know.
roots and seeds of ancient plants, were found at the site, offering further insights into the region's agricultural practices during this period. As excavation and analysis continues,
Did I
these
win?
discoveries are expected to shed new light on both the
Sorry,
economic
Kai.
history of Roman and Byzantine Egypt and the evolving burial traditions of its later inhabitants. For our next discovery, we go to Vienna in Austria, to the site of the first ever Roman mass war grave
How far
found
are
during
we?
excavations to build a football field. And here to tell
Okay.
us all about the discovery firsthand are 3 of the archaeologists involved with this project. Let's dig in to what they have to say. So, welcome everyone to the channel, and thank you so
I'm
much
sorry,
for
you're right.
meet with me today. It's a pleasure.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. Because there's so much more of this video, this is about a 44-minute long video, I am not going to continue watching it here. I think that it would be, I think it'd be really cool to go through and watch it all. I also would love it if you all are interested in this video and you guys can click the link that's pinned at the very top and go watch it for yourself. I didn't even put a thumbs up on it, but yes, there's a lot of information in here. It is so awesome. A lot of it is all just updating you on the new finds for April. So yeah, absolutely. Definitely go check all this information out. It's so cool, so fun. Mazzy, hi, I see you. I'm sorry. I think I got distracted. I don't know where in all that I got distracted, but Mazzy, welcome in. We are now going to transition to not this. I wanted to watch this. Jesus, I have so many things open. Okay. So this is the video from Mr. Beast. I explored 2,000-year-old ancient temples, which I'm not sure how I feel about in and of itself. I think it's really interesting and really cool for people, especially big names, to go through and teach their viewers, their communities about other cultures. Awesome. I guess so, Brock, but I have no idea. I have no idea what happened, and so I want to do a little bit of a look into this, just to sort of see what is happening. I don't think that I have an issue with him making content with it so much as if he is not respecting the cultural boundaries. That's where that's an issue. I think he did this and pissed a bunch of people off when he jumped in the water. Okay, so I'm gonna look into it now. Kai, I'm sorry that I hit you from behind. That was uncalled for, and maybe I'll give you those 500 points. Chicken mummification video. You posted that in the Discord, didn't you? I don't think I did. Add it to watch later. I'm gonna watch it during lunch tomorrow. Yes, Kai, let's go. You distracted? Never, right? I forget. Yeah, I'll take a look at it now and we'll see, because it probably is that. That must have been some chicken back in its day. Where did you post the video somewhere? I think you did, right? Why do I remember this? Now I'm forgetting where it might have been. Or maybe I'm supposed to find it somewhere else. No, I didn't. Well, okay. If you want to post it somewhere, post it and I'll watch it, because I would love to see a mummified chicken. Okay, so that's that. But I'll get onto it. Yeah, no rush. But I wanted to see, not this yet. Although I don't know if this is the same situation, but we're going to listen to this really quickly.
Shifting to controversy in Mexico, where an American YouTuber, Mr. Beast, has landed into some serious trouble over his visit to the country's temples. Mexico is demanding compensation and a public retraction from Mr. Beast's production company, Full Circle Media. The accusation stems from a recent video showcasing the social media star's visit to ancient Mayan archaeological sites. The video, titled "I Explored 2,000-Year-Old Ancient Temples," has garnered significant attention, amassing around 60 million views on YouTube since its release just last week. In the video, Mr. Beast, who boasts an enormous online following of 395 million subscribers, explores iconic Mayan cities in southeastern Mexico. However, the visit has sparked controversy on multiple sites. Comments made by Mr. Beast within the video, including expressing surprise at the government allowing his access to a pyramid, drew criticism from viewers who pointed out that such access is often restricted to Mexican citizens.
So that is super interesting to me because when I looked at this is a completely different video. It says, it's, I think, talking about AI and mental health and how, like, is it possible for them to be one for one and helpful? But his video, it literally says, no, no. I think one of the reasons is that allowing people to walk on these temples encourages the erosion, so they're not allowed. Also, humans. Yes, could not agree with that more. The erosion is definitely one thing. It's also, I am currently in a class learning about Australia and the Aboriginal people there and like the peopling of Australia. And there's a lot of talk in relation to certain sacred sites that they do not want people continuing to go to and climb because of that very same reason. But what I find interesting is that he writes in here, huge thanks to, nope, that's not it. Where is it? Thanks to INAH, National Institute of Anthropology and History, Zona, these other varying locations, maybe that's it just translated, and then special thanks to the governor of Campeche, Leda Sonoras, and National Secretary of Tourism, Josefina Rodriguez. The tourism situation seems kind of sketch to me, but like, how did he get the National Institute of Anthropology and History to say like this is okay? Or did he get approval for that for certain things and then he overstepped? That would be my question. Jaw, thank you for paying your taxes. I appreciate you. It's like, damn, Nikki, you could draw like my 2-year-old niece. Okay. Your 2-year-old niece has some fucking skill, okay? Some skill. I find it fascinating that there was a trade in creating mummified animals and parts as offerings in Egyptian culture for pilgrims. That is fascinating. That'd be such a fun thing to look into as well. Ja, it's so good to have you here. Do you not know Nikki is an artist? No, I mean like legit an artist. Oh, I want to see. I was making a joke, but now I want to see. Yes, I actually am a legit artist. That's so funny. I thought you did know. Apologies. Maybe a bribe, maybe tourism promotion. Yeah, I don't, and that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Be here for some art streams, Brock. Yeah. Well, Brock, I'm sorry. I thought we all knew. Yes, I will definitely share very soon. I'm working on a piece that is taking me a decade, a million years, but I would be interested in I would be interested to see that video you're talking about, Roshan. Kai, you and Roshan are talking about two different things. Roshan was talking about whether or not Mr. Beast could have done like tourism promotion, bribe, something like that. You quoted Roshan about my art streams. Anthropology, both beginning with an A. Coincidence? I think not. About Mr. Beast, yeah. I'm making a leather book with an impossible lock, but it's taken me a million years to get motivated to even do it. Dude, are you joking? Because, like, I feel that in my bones. I think he's too big to get away with bribes. It's probably tourism promotion. Yeah, I could see that. Which then creates that really challenging conversation around tourism being a huge economic boon or hindrance to historic sites such as this, right? This is the only reason why, like these historic sites, the potentiality for visiting them was the only reason why I entered into anthropology, because I had the interest, and it helped generate that interest. But now seeing the kind of damage that tourism can do, if not checked, it creates such discourse within like me as a person. I'm not pounding leather. I'm not pounding leather. No pun intended is a bitch and a half. I can only imagine. Yes, that sounds fucking impossible. Puppy, welcome in. Hi, how are you? I understood. Yeah. There is the question of whether any attention is better than none. It's so true. But like, I don't know. So I thought that was interesting that he got all of those, like, apparently he's thanking all these people. You know what? It's not to say, it's all alleged. And it is not to say that these individuals gave him access. He is just thanking them. So that can mean a multitude of things, but I just found that kind of interesting because, and we'll keep going.
Those of us here know the importance of that, and we respect the fact that they don't let us in. but for the authorities to let outsiders somehow access these places by any means, either because they paid or because of sites, or so that more people come here to visit, well, if it's this frustration of why do they let them in and they're not respecting our heritage?
A ellos y no están respetando nuestro patrimonio.
Now, adding to the controversy, Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum herself has requested clarification on the conditions under which Mr. Beast and his crew were granted access to these historically significant locations. But the core of the dispute lies in the alleged commercial exploitation of these sites. In fact, throughout the video, Mr. Beast is seen promoting his own brand of snacks, even referring to them as Mayan approved.
Oh, it gives me the biggest fucking ick, dude. It gives me the biggest fucking ick. Oh. Okay, I should clarify and give some grace here because I understand. Not everyone has no Bumble. Actually, it's so funny that you say that because literally Bumble, I was thinking about you. Bumble, and I was like, damn, where is Bumble's bounce? And there you are. What's good? I'm so sorry. That was so aggressive. It's crazy. I was thinking about you literally yesterday and I was like, damn, where's Bumble? Where did Bumble go? No, it's okay. I completely understand. I respect it. I get it. No worries. I'm sorry I was so aggressive there. Welcome in. Also, don't talk about yourself like that because I swear to God. Puppy, we love you to bits. And genuinely, I'm so sorry that it's kind of a rough day for you. But I hope that you are able to find, like, what's some way that you can maybe do some self-care for yourself? Like, give yourself lots of love. Aggressive is what I come here for. Yeah, I just, don't make me, I'm wearing the same shirt in that emote as I am right now. To be clear, she did not think about you while having the ick. She was thinking about you on a separate, yes, to be very clear. You should watch the Mr. Lean videos if you want to really feel weird about Mr. Beast. Can you, Kai, do you have a second to accept, or Steven, whomsoever might be available mod-wise? Bumble, would you mind sending that link to Poosh or Kai? Kai, okay, I just didn't want to like assume, but and then Kai, can you post that here so I can watch it? Because I would like to see that as well. I don't want to feel more weird about him, but like, I don't know, to be honest. What's something that you love doing, puppy? What's something that makes you feel really good? Do you have the space to be able to come to that thought by chance? Stephen, thank you for paying your taxes. Good morning. Yes, whisper it to me. Thank you, Kai. I appreciate you. Okay, yeah, but this gives you the huge ick. And I wanted to say that I can give grace to people who are not raised to understand that different cultures and people deserve respect in a variety of ways. It's not just like the respect that you give to the person who's right in front of you or to people in general, but there's like respect that can become that needs to like traverse many layers of complexity. Respect for somebody's choice in identity, respect in somebody's decision in whatever it might be, choice of language, whatever. Just thoughts and cleaning. Blindly cleaning sometimes makes me feel better. No music, just thoughts and cleaning. Sometimes that helps me too. But in this particular situation, right? I don't think Mr. Beast is the person who has never been introduced to the thought of, hey, you should respect other cultures. As somebody as big as he is, he should have that at the forefront of his mind, and he should know that it might make him a lot of money, and it might be a huge like shock factor, and a lot of people might love it, but to say that it is Mayan approved, he gives me the fucking ick, dude. That makes me mad. Maybe it's okay. I am not somebody who identifies with the Mayan culture, so I cannot necessarily speak on that. But just thinking about it, I feel like, especially in the context of this video, how the people are saying we don't appreciate our government giving this rando permission, like, manifesting respect for the culture through an object that belongs to said culture. Yeah. Point has been made that the very popularity and subscription base is what enables him to do what he does. Yeah. Intent has to be taken into consideration. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Agreed. Mr. Beast is garbage human being. I am so surprised by this, and I'm so upset.
Now, this has triggered an official complaint from Mexico's National Institute of Anthropology and History.
He's starting to feel that way.
The permit granted to Full Circle Media was solely for filming purposes and did not extend to the promotion of private brands. The sentiment is echoed by locals in the region. And in Mérida, the capital of Yucatan State, residents, including tour guides, have voiced their disapproval for the preferential access seemingly granted to the YouTuber.
They are not respecting our history, our cultural heritage. Restrictions and regulations should be for everyone, nationals, national tourism, foreign visitors, as well as for us locals. Of course it is annoying. That should be totally restricted for everyone.
I have no doubt too. There's probably an element of our government has literally restricted the tourism that directly helps their communities by restricting access. But then they're willing to give access to this one individual. The continuation of the way that the money can return back to the communities through tourism, but it does feel kind of icky. And that money that he made, is it going back to the community or is it going straight into somebody's pocket? Or the money that he gave to the people? I'm lost on what to do, but I'll just go silent as I don't want to bring you a day. Chat, stay and the stream down. Puppy, just know that we are here for you. We care about you. And if there's any way that we can help, please just let us know. Well, he actually went inside with lights and all. Yep. Maury, hello, lovely bean. It's so good to see you. How are you doing? Look who it is. It's Maury Beebs. Are you having a good day? It's so good to see you. What the fuck are you doing today? Happy weekend. Throw one in the water inside. Ugh. Thank you, Kai. I'm gonna pop it up here. Well, no. Let me copy it. And I'm gonna paste it. And I'm gonna pause it. And we'll come back to it in a second. Oh God, where was I? Oh Lord. In terms of respect for the culture, fun fact, apparently you can only learn Hawaiian if you prove that you're of Hawaiian descent because colonialism. That is so rad. I love that. Yeah. Fucking yeah. That's one of those conversations that oftentimes can be extrapolated into anthropology and archaeology, where the question is it morally, ethically sound for archaeologists, anthropologists, and otherwise to try and force or coerce or work with communities to gather information, whether it's at an archaeological site, whether it's at a cultural site, whatever it might be, to try and get information to be able to know it for the human record, right? And establishing whether or not our anthropological and in many ways Western desire to have everything documented and known to everyone is a privilege that everyone should have, right? And that is, Kai, I see the hydrate, so I'll hydrate in a second and boop, boop, boop. And it's one of those hard questions to kind of come to a good understanding of and a good answer to, because some things, in my opinion, shouldn't be known by everybody and won't be known by everybody. And so in that particular situation, you can't learn Hawaiian if you aren't a Hawaiian descent. There you go. That's just it. That is respecting the cultural needs, the people and their needs. But it's just so fascinating, that conversation around ethics and morality. Because that then extrapolates, like I said, to other things that are unknown but belong to living ancestors. And those living ancestors should have the power to be able to say yes or no to the world knowing about it. One of the things about the class I'm taking is that the understanding is that there are Aboriginal groups of people who are, and nations who are willing to work with archaeologists and anthropologists to document their history. Even though for many of them, they're we already know our history because they have a lot of oral history as well as cave art. So they already know it. But to document it, they see the validity in it, they see the merit in it, but that doesn't necessarily mean everybody needs to when it comes to a certain culture that other academia wants to uncover. Just so interesting. It's super cringe. Oh God. I had a class of 11 to 12 preteens. They eat that shit up. Oh Lord. Oh God, ads. I'm sorry, everybody. Paste it, pause it, twist it, and bend it. Paste them, pause them, put them in a stew. Just passing through today. Life be life. And you know, I really do. I can understand and I get it. And Maury, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming through. I love you. I can't wait to catch up and see what's going on with otters. Gonna force me to do anything. That's what I usually tell Nikki no, but I will force you to do stuff. I'd imagine any money Mr. Beast paid for access is a fraction of the money he's making on the footage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Welcome back, friends. Welcome back, everybody. We'll continue the video now. I just want a little bit of a rant. Some might say otter-wise. Otter-wise. Indeed, you can't control me. Did you pay your taxes?
I think it's part of a strategy to call it that, to promote Mexico in a certain way. And we see that there is hardly much promotion by, in this case, YouTubers or influencers from outside Mexico.
Mazzy, thank you for
So
paying
give
your
them the
taxes.
opportunity.
Influencers de fuera de México. Entonces, darle la oportunidad.
Now, the incident has raised important questions about the ethical use of cultural heritage sites and online content and the responsibilities of influencers with massive global reach.
At First Post, we are choosing to hold on to accuracy. That means we won't always be first. We may not get you your breaking alert. But what you will get is what we owe you. And that is the truth. Verified, checked, and we will tell you every...
Okay. So, okay. Nikki, what did the bean say? What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, did you see what I said in Discord? Dude makes money from creating fantasy scripts. Wait, I think I did see that. I just didn't read it in totality, but I did see that. So we have this American guy at work, funnily enough. He's a linguist with Japanese and Russian. And he has the coolest side gig. He makes writing scripts for fantasy languages. So that is so cool. That is so fucking neat. Okay, so that was just the information in regards to this Mr. Beast stuff, which I think is very interesting. It also draws that like question. Maybe it could be posed to those of you who are in the chat right now. Like, do you think online content creators any content creator, right, for footage in this way should be used like online? Do you think that is ethically sound? Or do you think that in some instances it's okay and in other instances it isn't? Since you're onto anthropology, there's a famous YouTuber called Itchy Boots who travels around the world on a motorbike. She's currently in the Middle East where she showed these ancient carvings on the mountains and their burial sites. She also has been to the island belonging to the Yemen, which has 70 unique flora and fauna. The way she did was respectful. This guy will make anything for immune content. So there's that, yeah. And Roshan, that actually directly correlates to the question that I just posed, that ethical like dilemma that often comes up. I want to look up this Itchy Boots, Nikki. Let's do a presentation, Shims. Definitely. We definitely need to. I agree with you. I'm going to subscribe to Itchy Boots because I think that would be a really fun, to watch and to explore at some point. Nope. I don't even want to watch this video. I'm like, if you had to travel anthropology show, what would you call it? That would be so cool. I think they should have used a Mexican content creator that's big. That would have probably been better. Mazzy, ooh. Actually, I don't disagree with you. I don't know to what degree it would have been better, but I do think that there would have at least been like the direct correlation of culture versus this white dude going over and just like seemingly exploiting this information. The challenge requires you see, and there's like a bunch of people on here that like, it's so, and like, it's so frustrating because like on the one hand, you want this information to be public. You want people to be able to have access to these access to the spaces that are appropriate, right? And to learn about them and to learn the history and the significance of them. But I don't want people like this in there. You know who I want to go into places and do really cool stuff? And he already is. Milo Rossi. Freaking Mini Minute Man. I want him to have access to the world, and then to help other people who are more directly correlated, like directly connected with cultures, to be able to help them get into those areas as well. Like, God, he's rad. She's also a geologist. That's fucking sick. Ram, I don't know. I don't know what I would call a travel anthropology show, but let me tell you what. That would be so sick. I think I could do it. I think if nothing else, I could join an already established group and bring the fucking caps lock energy in there. I think I could do it. I should look into it. Let's watch it and roast the fuck out of it. Yeah, we're gonna watch it right now. Any culture, subculture, we'll watch this. Subculture Mr. Beast touches is stripped of any relevancy, any subtleties, and lit with a massive spotlight for preteens to gawk at. Yeah, and that's the worry. Hi, I will be a Mexican content creator. Perfect, Ram. Perfect. Then Nikki will call me. Okay, Ram, I'm going to. I would have been pissed if someone went to an important Dutch site and just plopped a non-Dutch dude in there and trampling everything. Yep. Yeah, he's super go. Anthro boots. Anthro boots. That's funny. I'm a disowning my sister, by the way. Just saw where she was protesting shit, and I'm not approving of it one bit. Oh no, she's allowed to her own opinions as long as she respects mine. True. You were what? Where were you gonna time? I will time you out. I hope no idiot from Kicker anywhere gate crashes on these sites. People be stupid and disrespectful. Could not agree with that more. Nikki, just do it. Shut up. I'm gonna watch this video. Oh, it's muted.
Beast used to look like before he was famous compared to what he looks like right now. So for context, everybody has seen what Mr. Beast looks like right now. I'm sure that whenever you think about Mr. Beast, you think about this guy right here with the beard, mustache, and teeth. However, Mr. Beast does not look like this anymore. And Mr. Beast wanted to keep this a secret. A lot of people are calling Mr. Beast's new look extremely hot, as Mr. Beast has had the same look whether he was broke or rich. So remember, this is what Mr. Beast used to look like, but this is where it gets a little more insaner. There has been these edits going around in Mr. Beast where he looks completely different. And when Mr. Beast was getting his new look ready, I'm sure he showed his barber these pictures, and it's literally got the entire internet talking about how Mr. Beast used to look so much more differenter than he does now. A lot of people do not like Mr. Beast's new look, saying that they miss the old Mr. Beast, but this is where it gets even more worser. People are mad at me because I prefer this Mr. Beast over the other Mr. Beast, and I think that this Mr. Beast looks so much more cuter, but this picture is the new true Mr. Beast, and this is not AI. Who do you like better, the old Mr. Beast or the new Mr. Beast? People are not.
Oh my God, I hated every second of that. It made me want to recoil into myself and disappear into the black hole, which would have been my fucking center point. I did not. What the hell? Why are people, why? Yeah, those AI images are weird. Oh, it makes me, like, I almost broke out in a sweat. I hated that. Differenter. Is this satire? More worser? Is this satire? Please somebody tell me this is satire. I think it is. Oh, thank God. Okay. I really hope so. Yeah, I did warn you that it was cringe. Yes, you did. I hope it is. People be weird. Can't tell these days. It's so true. I can't tell anything. It's fucking frustrating. Okay. Palette cleanse. What? Let's look at scientists uncovering the world's oldest known ochre mines preserved in underwater cave in Mexico. This is likely a good case for an argument that while shoots like this can be good for and spreading information about historical sites, there needs to be more effective regulation in place to discourage and turning bad. Yes. Oh, game over. That is the argument that I can stand by and I understand. I think that having this information out, so long as it is respecting the local and like the needs of the people who have ownership or like have connections to these locations, are okay with it. Like, this information's incredible. Being able to go into these sites, learn all this stuff, fascinating, incredible. But it has to be done with care. And just coming up with a fucking idea and being like, okay, we're going to take like, I don't know, maybe he took 6 weeks to figure it out. Maybe he took I don't know, 2 months, maybe 5 months. I don't even know. Doesn't even matter how much time he took because I doubt it was enough time to properly go about this the appropriate way. And I think that's upsetting. Would a person's center point be their belly button? Wait, is the belly button the center point because you were created from the center out? Yes, I would venture to say so. And that's where my black hole would have come out of if I would have folded into myself. We're filled by the cord. Wait, we're filled by the cord through the belly button like a balloon. Oh, it's true, but I hate it. Okay, anyway, we're gonna watch this video real quickly. It's only 7 minutes long. Hey, what is it? Oh no, it's not muted. It's just quiet. Is it muted? It's just quiet. Are there supposed to be words? Scientists uncover world's oldest known ochre mines preserved in underwater cave in Mexico. But I'm assuming I'm not supposed to be able to hear anything, right? I hated it too. That's why I had to share it. Enjoy your lurk, Brock. I thought you were already lurking to poop. We'll just listen to this in silence for right now. Or listen to nothing, if you will. This is terrifying. Going underwater. Imagine going underwater. Period. And then imagine going underwater with all this gear, not knowing when or where an uppies would be. Did he just write into a book, a paper book?
Sarah and myself began to see...
Sorry, jump scare. Have you ever gone diving? I've never gone diving. But I think that I would probably not be able to do it because I think I hurt my hearing when I did skydiving once. And like I hurt my ears and something happened. And so I love swimming, but I could never do this. Yeah, I would panic as well. I have a bit of hey.
Damages to the cave.
Okay. I have what's it called?
Because it was
Claustrophobia.
original exploration and no divers had been in this passage before, we were convinced that we were onto something very unique.
Is on the internet.
There was a
Same.
fairly
Okay, Kai, no
major
worries,
restriction
no
on the
worries.
other side, and Fred told me to hold, and then
We'll be
he went
here.
down feet first through the restriction.
Feet first. Look it.
What we found on the other side was absolutely incredible.
Scary. That's rad, but that's scary. I wish we could develop gills though, so we could like exist on land and water. That would make the most sense, right? If we could adapt our bodies to this video is all over the fucking place. That's so much worse than cave diving. That's what I'm saying. But imagine if we could adapt to both land breathing, fire pits, guys, fire pits. Potentially. Why does this look high key? It looks a little bit like AI. I know it's not. Adapt, improvise, overcome. That's what I'm saying. Shattered debris piled by the ancient. Yeah, say fuck you to your call. Yeah, I would love to. And I'd love to be able to. Because, okay, maybe lava pits. Oh, maybe it is lava pits. But I don't think so. But imagine ecology, evolution, all of it. But imagine being able to like stand in here or like, you know, float in here. And it's like you could breathe. You don't have to worry about breathing. That would be sick. It would make the waters so much less terrifying. And because this planet is so much, encompasses so much water, it would make so much sense. Maybe our future species will be water breathing. We go and dive in. Looks like Mexico. Critical. This is Mexico. This is a scientists uncover the world's oldest known ochre mines preserved in underwater cave in Mexico. So you are correct on that. And yeah, we're just watching this quick little video on it. It's very quiet though. Waterworld movie when that's cool. That would be pretty cool. There's a god who tried really hard to get us out of the water and onto land. Watch us try really hard to get back in. They'd be so upset. I hope they would be upset. I hope they are upset. Just give us another 500 million years. That's what I'm saying, Fanatic. Who thinks that we can evolve in time if we survive that long to be both land and water Like to have both of those landscapes be viable for us. Nah, you don't think so? I think that'd be so fun. Come on, science. Come on, science. Nope, no evolutionary need. Really? But what if the need starts to come whenever the freaking planet, like with climate change? I guess we might run out of water before we actually have more floods, right? I don't know. Yeah, for real. That's true. We could probably like we could probably actualize it ourselves, but evolution takes too long. And again, if there's no need, then there's no need. Although sometimes there's an argument to be made that some evolutionary traits are like spontaneous, and it's almost like genetics are just trying to fuck around and find out and see like, ooh, do you like this? Ooh, do you want to make this work? And then sometimes it can, what if it's a gill? Yeah, mutation. Thank you. What if it's a gill? Oh my God. This is all mostly in jest, okay? Rarity, but so if, yeah. Even if the caps melt, it won't flood the entire earth. Ooh. I don't think one human race can survive in both. We would need to split from land dwellers to sea dwellers. Interesting. Is it a girl? Is it a boy? It's a gill! Okay, so this is shattered debris piled by the ancient miners. Shattered debris. So yeah, this is all broken up. They're saying that this could have potentially, and the ochre extraction pits. This is the ochre extraction pits. This is where they would have pulled the ochre out. Guys, it's so fucking
Here
sick.
was very clear evidence of what people were doing many, many thousands of years ago. Some of the first peoples to inhabit the Americas. And we're seeing sort of a time capsule of their life then.
Ancient Greek. Ochre is a natural earth pigment composed of iron oxide, clay, and sand, varying in color from yellow to deep red, brown, and violet. It is widely distributed in stratified rocks and rubble and is used in art, medicine, and burials. Yeah, I wanted to get a full definition for you, but that is effectively what it is. And so a lot of the cave paintings and art that you see, particularly as it relates to ancient groups of people, is usually using some form of like ochre mixed with like animal fats and plant blends. Is that, you're right. You're right. You make a really valid point. Agreed. You're right. What is ochre? Earth pigments explained. This is a question we are asked with unvarying frequency. Ochre pigments are one of the most plentiful natural pigments, encompass a rather diverse range of colors, and have been in popular use since long before it occurred to humans to record their history. However, while ochre pigments have been in constant use for literally hundreds of thousands of years, we are still widely popular today. Many artists struggle to define what exactly ochre is. Earth pigments. It is a blend of iron oxides, colors, and others. Tings. Gothic, I love having you here. Welcome in. This is a link if you would like to learn more about it. We're learning about paint just briefly because we're looking at a video about uncovering the world's oldest known ochre mines preserved in an underwater cave in Mexico. So Hungry asked about ochre and I wanted to give at least like some form of direction for learning purposes. Gothic, how are you doing today? Are you having a really good day? I hope so. Happy Sunday. Let's learn about paint, baby. Let's learn about you and me. Let's learn about all the things that you learn. I don't know how the rest of that song goes.
We're very grateful to the involvement of INA, the National Institute of Anthropology and History. Pilar Luna and Roberto Junco really are the ones that allow us to be able to do this work.
So the same group.
Brandy McDonald from the University of Missouri, and her analysis of the sediment is giving credence to the fact that, yes, indeed, that was what they were after.
Ooh, ow, I just bit my lip.
What's really remarkable about the sites is the preservation. This is incredibly rare in archaeology to find evidence for human activity that's this old and this well preserved. it shows that there was group cooperation.
Uh-oh.
The activities were quite sophisticated.
Broke
The
off.
amount of sheer raw material that they were moving just to extract the ochre is unlike anything I've ever seen before.
How are you going to make me jealous?
Ed
I already
Reinhardt
feel
from
it.
McMaster University and his team are really doing a great job in helping us determine sites that might need to be sampled.
Gothic, I hear you. I hope you can be... This is a very choppy video,
that
so...
has not been found really worldwide, and will provide us with insights onto how these populations existed and interacted. This is the first clear evidence that we have of one of the reasons for why they were going into the caves. It does provide a very, very compelling story in terms of why we're finding so many Paleoamerican skeletons in the cave systems down here. So the preservation that we have in the Yucatan presents this very unique window
You're
to learn
right.
more about this very early
We don't know how to cut
technology.
up a video.
And there's a lot
We
of
just do the
future research
science.
that needs to be conducted.
Barry Rock at
For
the
real.
University of New Hampshire is actually taking the charcoal samples and looking at them under a scanning electron microscope and can tell us exactly what species of
Dude,
wood,
Alex, that's
that
so
was being
sick.
burned
What
in
the
there.
hell?
But we can also, from those same pieces of charcoal, get carbon dates as well from Jim Chatters of Paleoscience. And finally, the University of California, San Diego, and the Cultural Heritage Engineering Initiative
I'm jealous,
is
for
really
sure.
the driving force behind all of our photogrammetry. in this
Oh,
area.
that's so sick! That's so cool! So, okay. Shit like this is really neat, though, because... if they can get the full lay of the land with, like, video-enhanced technology, whatever the fuck this is, they can then take that information, and with the way the technology is kind of going, you can, like, peel layers back from everything. And they don't even need to really be as destructive as they used to have to be in some of these sites, which I think is great, because when it comes to archaeology, the last thing that you want to do is excavation, because excavation destroys the cultural material and, like, the material that, like, it basically destroys the site. And so that's why a lot of the times we do them in small sections. I say we, I've never done an excavation in my life, but they do them in small sections. They try to make sure that it's the last possible option so that they don't destroy anything that could potentially be beneficial. Because some stuff gets missed because we're humans. So fucking sick. Look at how cool this is. And hi, Drew, welcome in.
One of the main motivations we all have is, what are we going to be telling you a year from now that we've discovered in one of these caves? The possibilities are limitless. For me, that is absolutely one of the motivations. It's what we haven't found yet. And I'm quite sure there's even more spectacular things than what we're showing you in the mine right now.
Cool. Yeah, that's super fucking cool. Oh my god, yeah, you do. You should have seen how they... Look at this, Drew. Let me see. Look at this shit.
And then he went down feet first through the
He went-
restriction.
Look! This man has guts, balls, and everything else. That was nuts. And then this is what they found on the other side.
Incredible.
Boom. He took a gamble. And he won the fucking anthropological lottery. Okay, so that's interesting stuff. I do that for fun. Okay, Fanatic, you're actually crazy. You're actually crazy. I couldn't either. Underwater stuff is not for me, baby. That can be somebody else's rum. I'm happy to give that shit up. I found this because I was thinking, how did the INA give permission to that group to do an exploration on the cave site? Oh yeah, this is World of Warcraft. We out here, where is it? There it is. We out here being a little obsessed. I know money's the answer, but it pisses me off. I also suffer from claustrophobia, Gothic. Can relate. But it pisses me off. And so I wanted to read this. For one, I'm content seeing cave dive videos and not doing the dives myself. Same. In an attempt to calm the public reaction, the Secretary of Culture, Claudia Curel, announced that there will be sanctions. So the scandal erupted after the release of the video, I Survived 100 Hours Inside of an Ancient Temple, by the famous YouTuber Mr. Beast, with more than 53 million views. The content filmed in archaeological sites like Calakmul, Chichen Itza, and Balamancanche sparked immediate criticism, mainly due to the influencers' privileged access to areas restricted to the general public, which pisses me off. The outrage was swift. While thousands of Mexicans were prevented from even approaching these spaces, the government of the self-proclaimed Fourth Transformation opened the doors to the foreign content creator without much hesitation. Okay. With that note, I don't think that there's any justification for it really, but I do wonder if there's an element of if this money can go back into the excavation of the site and like into the hands of these anthropologists, that could be why they permitted it. But I still don't understand, especially as it relates, like it doesn't feel ethical. And when it comes to archaeology, there are guidelines that you need to follow in order to maintain like credibility. Diego Prieto Hernandez is the director of INA. And in an attempt to calm the public reaction, the Secretary of Culture, Claudia, has announced that there will be sanctions. The director of the National Institute of Anthropology and History, which is INA, supported the stance and confirmed that he will seek an administrative lawsuit for damage to the dignity of the archaeological sites. I'm confused. Did they give permission or did they not give permission? Again, in his video description, all he said was, thanks to. First privileges, then punishments. His own statements make it clear that the federal authorities were aware of Mr. Beast's team's intentions from the start. So that's what I'm saying. What do you mean? According to his account, the requested permit was denied by INA. Oh, due to the unacceptable conditions that include closing the area to the public and staying overnight inside the pyramids. However, the YouTuber's team turned to state and tourism authorities who intervened to facilitate filming. So they knew what was going on, but they denied the permit. Oh no, federal authorities were aware. But INA denied the permit. Okay. So him... Okay, and this... Now the government that allowed access is scandalized by by content they themselves decided not to supervise. They didn't demand the script, didn't review the final product before its release, and according to them, trusted verbally. The supposed defense of archaeological heritage comes late, poorly, and with shades of political opportunism. Oh, yeah, it feels like it. The complaints about the use of helicopters, drones, or the manipulation of pieces are valid, but the responsibility doesn't lie solely with a foreigner. The real problem is the negligence and contradiction of the Mexican authorities, who first open the door and then feign outrage. Here's a fragment of Mr. Beast's video inside the ruins where they have fire, which This case highlights the institutional fragility in Mexico. Decisions are made for political convenience without technical criteria or respect for established rules. What is the message for Mexican citizens when they are imposed strict limits while others buy the privilege? They have fire! Fire! They have fire! The real danger lies in government that uses heritage as a propaganda tool while destroying its credibility. In a country without clear rules or institutional checks and balances, the foreigner isn't the greatest risk. Hour 29, I know! It's very upsetting. Fire being like a conductor of heat, obviously, and also a generator of ash and coal, like the potential destruction that it could cause to the interior of these spaces, the like obviously they can date the age of certain things, right? And of coal specifically, but it feels super negligent. And like I'm disheartened to hear that. Huh. I mean, it is what it is. And like, I would like to keep an eye on it moving forward just to see what all comes from it. But I want to see what this is. I just also don't. Oh, it's in Spanish. I won't be able to read it. Oh, no, I can. Can I? Huh. Yeah. I don't know. Interesting stuff. Anyway, we're going to transition. I wanted to kind of cover a little bit of news in that regard. Lots of interesting things happening in the world. Lots of, obviously, outrageous things happening in the world. Not only as it relates to archaeology, but also just cultural elements, humanitarian efforts. You all are probably very familiar with things happening in Gaza and otherwise. So lots of shitty things happening in the world. But there's also just really interesting stuff as well as far as humans, their relationship with non-humans, and their relationships with the world. So I just wanted to read through a couple of 3 articles that I found on Anthropology News. I also want to encourage those of you who might be interested in anthropology to click the link and follow the news yourself, because they not only take issues that could be written, and this specifically for Alex and other people who are in academia, kind of pursuing academia, they're often looking for people to submit articles. So this could be also a great way to kind of get certain papers out there if you are interested or want it. I also saw earlier there was a freaking comic strip. So like you can submit an assortment of things if you have an interest, and if you have, you could just submit, okay? So it's pretty neat. But let's go ahead and read this first one. It's a 17-minute read, but I'll try and skip over some of the stuff that doesn't necessarily feel super duper relevant, or at the very least, will encourage you all to read it on your own time. This is called Rethinking Deterrence as a Continuum of Care. So pseudonyms have been used for ethnographic interlocutors, monkeys, and locations. I do want to laugh. Yes. Give me a joke. Give me the joke. I'll keep reading until you send it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Well, help. In Polyphony, an urban neighborhood in Penang, Malaysia, a woman emerges from her house carrying a long bamboo stick. Above her, a group of free-ranging dusky langur monkeys perch on her roof. Instead of angrily confronting them or calling the authorities, she gently taps the roof and shakes a nearby mango tree, causing the monkeys to descend and move away. This scene represents a profound shift in human-monkey relations in urban Malaysia, one where deterrence is being reimagined not as conflict, but as a form of care. And I think I don't know if I talked about this already or if I learned about this somewhere else, but this is really interesting. So let's keep reading. Rapping Cat, thank you for paying your taxes. Welcome me out. The woman deployed what Monyet Interference Project, MIP, strongly encourages urban residents to do: deterrence, the method of chasing away monkeys from one's home without physically harming or killing them through ways such as spraying water or cultivating fruit trees. Deterrence is not the same as deterring care. Rather, deterrence extends care by promoting a healthier version of multi-species coexistence, especially in urban landscapes where human-monkey interferences have been dominantly framed as inherently and innately antagonistic. A stark contrast to my previous summer field work, I was surprised that the woman did not express any anger and did not attempt to hit the monkeys directly. A bigger surprise was that Tom, the monkeys' group leader, no longer had a tail, as I saw him limping when leading his group away from the house. Ooh. Got into a fight over text with my ex yesterday about how he gave his new girlfriend my old engagement ring, which he denied, but like, bro, I would recognize that ring anywhere. And he tried to pin blame on our relationship's demise on me, at which I sent him a list of things I know he did, among others cheating. Oh, and promptly blocked him after. I wanted to keep that ring, but he didn't want to give it back because it held a lot of good memories for him and he'd never give it to anyone else. What a fucking stinker. Yeah, Mazzy, good for you. Fucking walking away from that shit. Hell nah. Trying to bamboozle, gaslight, gatekeep, and mislead you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for being able to have that conversation. I mean, granted, it sucks that it led into a fight. It sucks that it had to be had at all. But honestly, him getting rid of, or you getting rid of that ring, or him not letting you have that ring, is probably for the best. Now you can absolutely walk away from this and just be like, nope, moving on. Maybe buy a ring that is super similar to it, like looks like it, but is cheaper, and then wear that in all of your pictures. And make sure, well, now he's blocked, so it doesn't matter, but damn, Mazzy, I'm sorry, but good for you. So I think that this is an interesting conversation, right? Because this is about the relationship between humans and non-humans. And this can be extended from monkeys all the way to bugs to other types of animals in your region. And I think it's something that everybody can sort of assess in their own areas, within their own communities. Because we are coexisting. We are coexisting on this planet with species that do not understand how we are developing in the ways that we're developing. And so as this article sort of reads, the relationship here is demonstrating something that is usually innately antagonistic. It has roots in being people feel there is an ownership of the areas that they force their way into. This is kind of like a parallel conversation on colonialism as well, because that is how many colonialists felt whenever they just pushed themselves into communities, indigenous communities. But it's like, not to compare apple to oranges, those are two different things, but it is just this idea of humans forcing their way into spaces and then getting pissed off that the original inhabitants of those spaces, whether it's plants, whether it's animals, whether it's other people, whether it's whatever it might be, are in their way. And so if we can help shift our perspective on how we treat non-humans, which we already treat humans shittily. Imagine how some people treat non-humans, right? Things that are perceived as below us, lesser than. Imagine what we could do to shift the what is it called? All of our, I'm trying to think of the word, but I can't quite think of it right now, but all of our capacities for compassion, for empathy, for understanding, and for like tolerance. I think this is a really great way for us to explore how we interact with our environments as well, be it the bugs or the animals, because I know different locations have different ecologies that they have to deal with, and different animals that they have to contend with. So I think that this is a really fun conversation and a really insightful one as it relates to the term that they're using, deterrence. I hate my gender sometimes. A lot of men need to grow up and realize a lot of shit is because of them. I can empathize with that. I kept my wife's wedding ring when she passed away. I would never give it to another woman myself, but I'm keeping it for my sons. The first son to ask a woman to marry will get it as their engagement ring. Child, that is so sweet. I think to each their own, obviously. Everybody has their own thoughts and needs and whatever. And you're allowed to change your mind. But I think that is very wholesome. He also texted me last week that apparently there was a rumor at work that I'm desperate and walking after every boy. If it is, I know who spread it. And then he said this: you did a lot of dumb shit, but you're not as... Oh, God. Oh, Mazzy. I hate my gender all the time. Rapping Cat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know what? You don't have to identify with gender at all. That's the fun thing about gender. It's a construct. The Tom I knew this summer was not the same Tom I had first met. Last summer, the Tom I observed frequently leaped between trees and jumped from house to house. Nice. Fuck big gender. There you go. Fuck big gender. Across Malaysia, human-monkey interactions between groups are becoming increasingly contentious as forest clearing for plantation agriculture and urban expansion fragment primate habitats. Get a ring that belongs to my partner's ex. That's very fair, and I would agree with that. Traditional conservation approaches often frame these encounters through a lens of conflict, leading to solutions ranging from violent removal to complete avoidance. But through my work with MIP, I've observed how framing deterrence as part of a continuum of care can transform these contentious interferences into spaces of coexistence. Oh, cuties! Some urban residents and food vendors perceived monkeys as nuisances or pests tied to home ownership or economic livelihood. Are considered legal subjects. So monkeys in Malaysia are considered legal subjects of federal and state governance. That's so fun. Many university scientists and academic adjacent researchers precariously navigate fieldwork across access through applying for government permits as applications are analyzed by relevant departments, such as the Forestry Department or the Road and Transportation Department. As I navigate this bureaucratic process, I am reminded to distinguish the fact I am studying the social relations between humans and the monkeys they encountered, not engaging in collecting biological or physical samples. Primarily known for consuming higher portions of anthropogenic food resources than their counterparts, this incident demonstrated how anthropocentric notions of caretaking, such as force feeding, actually exacerbate in-group competition. Ooh, interesting. Okay, that is in relation to people giving other animals food, and then within the animal, like, hierarchy, there being conflict. Oh, personally, I think your ex was an ass for taking the ring back in the first place, no matter what happened in the relationship. But a gift is a gift, and unless you force him to take it back, it belongs to you. I could see that for sure. Let's go down. During these interviews, both citizen scientists and urban residents debated the moral attribution of monkeys who conducted actions such as infrastructure destruction and noise pollution. These split perceptions, such as Tom's leadership, reflected how the urban monkey is unique in requiring a shifting range of conservationist solutions based on how they were perceived, interacted with, and materially encountered by individual human subjects. This diverse continuum of care, as demonstrated through a range of solutions such as installing arboreal crossings, reframing heuristic devices, and deterrence, is not a singular moral approach. Deploying care as a continuum, people collaborate with monkeys as mutual neighbors rather than working against monkeys dominantly viewed as pests with innate antagonistic qualities. Working with your environment and the beings that occupy them, respecting them. I think that's just so interesting. It's a very interesting conversation on deterrence. It's also something that I could see being a conversation had about, I mean, this one's a little bit of a harder one, but like with roaches, because obviously people don't want roaches in their home, and we don't want bugs in our home. It is what it is, right? We can't live with them. But bugs are really important to the ecosystem. And so finding that like balance between deterrence that kills them versus deterrence that keeps them outside the home is an interesting conversation to have. Hell yeah, Mazzy. Okay, so the next conversation that I wanted to have was, or the next article that was posted, and I'll be posting all of these in the Discord. This was by Kimberly Chu. This one is by Celine Eschenbrenner, and this is about Off Track: Undoing Migrant Roots across Western Europe. The article is going to start with context. The elevator doors opened to the smell of coffee, olive oil, and cumin. Salam, Ayub called out. Salam, I answered, barely awake. I had bought bread and oranges. Is it Ayub? Was busy frying eggs. Dawn, as I was to find out, was his favorite time of day. Awake while everybody else was asleep. It was as if the shelter's kitchen was his own. Ayub and I had first met months earlier in the same kitchen in the basement of an emergency shelter for migrants on the outskirts of a small town in the French Alps. At the shelter, Ayub was both a guest and a worker of sorts, cooking meals every day with volunteers who called him chef. Oh gosh. He had proved so helpful that he'd convinced employers at the shelter to let him stay for a few months in exchange for his help in the kitchen. In the weeks after I arrived, Ayub and I met almost every afternoon. We got to know each other over pots of soup and trays of apple pie. He'd mentioned in passing the difficulties he's faced on his way to France, but until that morning in the basement kitchen, he had never shared any detail. In Hungary, I hid in the back of a truck for the first time, Ayub said in between 2 bites of scrambled eggs. It was a truck carrying wood, and the door wasn't closed properly. Soon after we left, the driver stopped at a gas station and went to close the back door. That's when he found us. He told us to leave and called the police. The police caught us and brought us back to Serbia. After this, we tried to hide under trucks. We held on to them from beneath. We couldn't move, couldn't pee, couldn't do anything until the truck stopped. Oh my God, that is terrifying. The next truck we took went to Romania, which was the wrong direction for us. We didn't know it was going there until it stopped at customs and we saw the sign that said Romania. We stepped out. All the truck drivers could see us and we thought at least one of them would call the police. We ran until we found an abandoned factory away from the border and we hid there for a day. At night, we met 2 Syrians who'd walked across the border from Romania. We walked for 3 days across Hungary and then we found another truck. We wanted to go to Austria. In the morning, the truck left. When it stopped, we were at the border with Slovakia. Not too far from Austria, but not too close either. At this moment, I thought I was going to give up. I started walking. At the customs, there were Hungarian police, and I just walked as if I was a driver. I told myself, what must happen will happen. They didn't arrest me. We walked to an abandoned train station, and we hid there for the day. We were so exhausted, we had stopped talking to each other. At dusk, we left the station, and we walked across the border to Austria. We walked all night across wheat fields. At the first train station in Austria, I bought the cheapest ticket to Vienna. We arrived there in the evening. With the money we had left, we bought sandwiches and cigarettes. Ooh, Mazzy. That is really intense, Mazzy. He sounds like a bit of a dirtbag, I'm not gonna lie. So Ayub's way across Europe was far from straightforward. His was the kind of mobility shaped from criminalization and the need to hide in the night at abandoned train stations or beneath freight trucks to escape arrest and maintain relative control over where he was going and how. Far from the official maps, which sometimes figured migrant mobilities are following linear routes with defined departure and arrival dates, Ayub had zigzagged across Europe in a sequence of crossing attempts, arrests, reattempts, leaps forward, and unexpected setbacks. Oof. And this is something that I do not have experience with. So this is insight into an experience, a human experience that I am unfamiliar with, that I have the privilege to not know about. But I had no idea that this could be a part of this conversation. What is this guy doing? Is he uncredentialed? I think so. I think he is a migrant. He was trying to leave Serbia to get to Austria. And he finally got to Austria. And I think the conversation in totality is about undoing the migrant routes, which as this article sort of expressed, were thought to be straightforward, but they're not. Routes refer less to migrant trajectories across Europe than to a modality of control and regulation. As anthropologists have noted, techniques of migration control in Europe today mobilize routes thinking as a way to make migrant trajectories legible and targetable from beginning to end. It is not just the act of border crossing which European authorities criminalized then, but migrants' entire trajectory, both to and within Europe. I've always valued the freedom of interstate travel that I've enjoyed in my home nation. Yep. And it is something that it is very easy to take for granted. Being targeted as an unauthorized migrant in Europe meant Ayoub could never stay anywhere for very long. He couldn't ride passenger trains or buses or any transportation that required a ticket. He couldn't walk in broad daylight across national borders either without risking arrest, imprisonment, and deportation. He had to keep moving. Unauthorized migrants in Europe were pushed towards useless mobilities. Border enforcement meant that they had to find ways around control, and frequent pushbacks forced them to walk along the same paths several times before making their way across. All this movement was exhausting, and there was no guarantee that it would stop anytime soon. Even at the shelter in the French Alps, Ayoub had been denied the possibility to settle down and become resident. Volunteers said it was too isolated and too crowded. It was too isolated and too crowded with police for an unauthorized migrant to ever really live there. This was yet another stopover in the list of places that Ayoub had to leave after a few weeks or a few months during his journey across Europe then. Lots of places to go, but nowhere to stay. He'd avoided difficult border crossings, the kind of useless detours which many unauthorized migrants faced who traveled by foot and truck. Samir was a guest at this shelter when I volunteered there. Hello, Sydney, my love. How are you doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. We're going through some anthropology news, some articles written by brilliant people on topics relating to the human experience. What are you doing today? Happy Sunday. There were freight trains and trucks which from one corner of Europe to another along railroads and highways carried resources uninterrupted. Hiding on freight trains, Samir attempted to take advantage of Europe's liberalized system of free trade, just like Ayoub had done back in the back of long-distance trucks. Porous sites between cargo and migrant mobilities led to risky encounters between migrants and truckers, railway workers, and custom officers. Being excluded from legal means of transportation also had symbolic effects. Forced into cramped spaces, ignorant of where they were going, and fearful of getting arrested, Ayoub and his friends had little choice but to travel as undesirables. In attempting to avoid police encounters or to conceal themselves from the gaze of security, they came to embody the image of unauthorized migrants, who else, authorities would argue, would go so far as to hide beneath a truck. Pontificating on the human experience. Sydney, I love you to bits. Happy to have you here. There's always a slippage, Julie Chu noted, between modes of transport and the people in them, between comfort and a sense of belonging or discomfort and abjection. In the eyes of border enforcers, crowding inside shipping containers or hiding beneath freight trucks was not simply a consequence of migrants' exclusion from legality or their pragmatic response to immigration control, but a sign or evidence even of migrants' immorality. That feels very much like a confirmation bias in the eyes of these border enforcers and like the law. Traveling uncomfortably along trade routes marked migrants as guilty. Freight trains and trucks were more than a means of transport then. They were places of enclosure and movement with moral undertones, casting their captive travelers into unequal roles depending on how and where they traveled to. Discomfort and the necessity to take risks on the road cast unauthorized migrants as undesirable subjects. It didn't matter that they were taking such risks in the first place because border enforcement across Europe had excluded them from safe and legal means of transportation. In hiding among freight unauthorized migrants like Ayoub and Samir pointed to the cruel irony of European regimes of mobility. They could only move westward as undesirable subjects for whom no routes existed but those built for trade. Oh, that kind of gave me chills. That is, this is a very good article. I would highly recommend reading through it in its entirety. I did not read through it in its entirety, so there's definitely more that can be gleaned from this. But it does beg the question, or it at least draws more attention to the conversation as it relates to migrating. Even if this is about Western Europe, I mean, it can be extrapolated. Not the experience necessarily being one for one, but the conversation around immigration, the dangers therein, the limitations, and like the dehumanization of this process. This line in particular, they could only move westward as undesirable subjects for whom no routes existed but those built for trade. Seeking a better life is immorality, but enacting barbaric means of immigration policy and putting these people through hell is okay. Makes sense if you don't think too hard on it, and that's precisely, that's it. If you don't think too hard on these issues, well, yeah, of course that can make sense. But it is completely a backward line of thinking, and it's, as it relates to like the United States, it's particularly upsetting because we are a nation that would not exist without the coming together of many migrants and varying peoples of the world. So I will include that article as well in the Discord. And the last thing that I wanted to kind of explore before we get into some gaming, if you guys are still interested in just chilling and hanging out for a little bit, is the discomfort as a transformative ethnographic method. So this particular article does have some trigger warnings involved. I believe one of the images that is shown further down is of the organs of a goat that was sacrificed. So if that is not something that you are wanting to kind of see, maybe just listen versus watching, or potentially mute, or we'll catch you on another stream, whatever that kind of looks like for you. But we are going to we're going to explore this one. Okay. We'll get into the beginning just to give us some context, and then we'll sort of skip around to what sort of makes sense. What I wish these hateful people knew is that unless you're indigenous, you're the product of immigrants. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that westernized ownership, like the sense of ownership, is a construct and is not an inherent right given to anyone. It's all very upsetting. I don't necessarily have a lot of insight in the current state of affairs, like literally today, the state of affairs as it relates to immigration, but I do know that the way that it is escalating is not safe for a lot of people, and it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking to see the videos and to know that, like, this is our, as it relates to the United States, this is our country, generating this level of like fear, I guess, within people. Did you know goat is the most consumed meat in the world? I didn't, Rapping Ken. I did not know that. That's interesting. Before we read this, actually, and because we're in the ads, give me 1 second. I will be right back. It'll take me 2 seconds, so I'm not going to BRB, but I'll be right back. I was starting to smell of sweat, and I no longer wanted to smell of sweat. How long is this? Ooh, oh, yes, sorry. This one is quite a bit longer, so I don't know how much of it we will actually read, but oh, goodness. But I think that this article has to do with ethnocentricities and cultural relativity, I want to say. That's potentially what's going on in this conversation. Puka, thank you for paying your taxes. Welcome in, lovely. Love having you here. Where going into different cultures and doing participant observation, which is pretty much what cultural anthropologists tend to do. They write ethnographies, which are the like recorded information as it relates to what culture they are exploring and what group of people they might be integrating themselves into and like writing about and whatever. But that's ethnographies. And then participant observation is how they go about gathering that information. They basically put themselves in the day-to-day life of the people, the culture, the situation, and then they record it. There are biases involved in it, and there's a lot that goes into this, but one of the bigger issues with cultural anthropology is that it can sometimes be really difficult not to cast your own beliefs and like have them shape what you're perceiving. And so an anthropologist's job in this context is to remove the pressures of their own biases to the best of their ability and look at something as it is, accept it as it is, in order to be able to better understand it, why it's happening, and why people align with it. And that can just be really difficult. And in this particular situation, it might be an element of one of the cultures that is trying to be explored. There are elements about it that are really difficult for this individual personally to align with, but they can't be asking themselves to personally align with something if they're trying to gather information for the sake of better understanding someone. So very interesting. Thank you for the stream this morning. It's been very informative. Paul, of course. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Are you heading out? Is that just your note of your parting ways, or are you just saying hi? I appreciate it. And I'm glad that you guys are, those of you who are here and listening, I hope that you are enjoying the conversation and you're learning something and feeling, inspired to read or explore these topics a little bit further to gather better understandings for yourself, right? Because we're just going through this information together. I don't necessarily feel like an expert in anything. So welcome back from the ad. Just a note of appreciation and hi, Paul. We're happy to have you in here. Welcome to the conversation. Porker, I love you to bits and pieces. Thank you so much for being here as well. These streams are always cool and super chill, and your voice is just relaxing, to be honest. Puka, I love it. I'm so happy to hear Puka. It's always so good to have you here too. I am so annoyed that this keeps I don't know why it keeps leaking. There are many of you here that I think everybody should definitely go and check out. But Puka, I'm going to give you a cheeky little shout out really quickly. Go follow Puka if you haven't already. And I appreciate y'all endlessly for the support. Thanks for being here. Thanks for making me feel like anthropology is something that everybody cares about and wants to learn about. Of course, Puka. Anytime. I hope you're having a really good Sunday. Most Dutch people don't like immigrants anymore. We're ridiculously overcrowded, most densely populated country in Europe, and have major housing crisis. Most affordable houses go to immigrants and refugees, and that leaves the citizens not able to get a house. And you get a shit show. And that is, oh man, that conversation, it is so difficult. It is so difficult because you are right. There is an element of the residents of a location, not kind of like the Mr. Beast situation, right? This is again another extrapolation, but just as like an example where the Mexican people aren't able to approach these sites, aren't able to go inside of these sites. They don't have access to these sites that are intrinsically a part of their culture and their like identities, but the government will allow a foreigner to come in. And it's not necessarily like the article that we just read. It's not necessarily the foreigner's fault entirely, but it is that idea of like, why are the residents of a location, the people who live and exist and contribute to a system, to a society, why aren't they getting benefits, right? Why aren't they being allowed these privileges that somebody outside of their country are getting? The opposite end of that argument is migrant people and people who are immigrating to other locations, oftentimes, many times, not every single time, but many times they are doing it to escape danger, to escape something that is not safe. And so there is an element of we want to be able to help, we want to be able to provide, we want to be able to give space and support these people who are leaving their homes that they probably, in some cases, they may not want to leave. If it wasn't for the government, if it wasn't for some sort of conflict, they wouldn't want to leave, but they have to. And there is that like very difficult ethical and moral conversation that I'm sure countries that are doing their best, I don't know, have on a regular basis. And it ends up leaving the people, similar to what you're saying, Mazzy, it leaves the people having to have these inner conflicts within their own communities, which is all very frustrating. It's all very frustrating. And my cat picks now to have a hairball on the carpet. Oh, Lord. I hope everything's okay. It took me 2.5 years just to get a rental house for only 6 months. And that is very, very difficult. It's a very difficult position to be in. And like, you want everyone to have empathy, but you want everybody to have empathy, but you also need to take care of yourself. And if your government isn't helping to take care of you, there can be that like almost like resentment that then gets put off and like, what is it? Outsourced, thrown onto your community. The fact that most immigrants don't try to integrate in our culture, society, and the clash of these cultures, most immigrants are Muslim here, also does not help. I have no experience with that specifically. So it would be really interesting to explore that further, maybe in a future stream, to better understand the conflict there and like the clashing, like you say. But I can see how that is super difficult. A lot of people feel like the government has abandoned them for the last 10-ish years. Yeah, that's difficult. That's really difficult. And navigating that as people who are like citizens, I have my own obviously experience with the United States, and it's nothing like, it's not one for one with that, but yeah, Mezzy, I can see how that's really frustrating. And that's how we ended up with a far right government. Frustrating. I definitely need to do a bit more digging into that to have a better like position. And even just to be able to like understand and empathize more. But yeah, Mazzy, that sounds frustrating. From your perspective and from your understanding of it, that sounds super frustrating for all individuals involved. Governments have a lot of responsibility, and when they fall short, which they often will because the government is controlled by humans, that's too intense. It can just be really difficult to watch and to be a part of. But that is to say, the discomfort of integrating yourself into a society for the purposes of like ethnography and better understanding of them can be very uncomfortable. This is outside the scope of somebody immigrating. So Rashawn, yeah. So I would like to kind of do a little bit of exploring on this topic as well. This might give those of you who are unfamiliar with cultural anthropology a little bit more insight into it. I think that what I explained is what this article is about, but we will kind of figure it out together. So let's see. We're going to give context. Dawn broke over, is it Bhaktapur? On a summer morning in 2022. The air was thick with humidity and the faint scent of This is my brain. The faint scent of flowers and incense. I was roused at 6 a.m. by the rhythmic clang of temple bells resonating in the distance and the animated voices of my neighbors that carried through the thin walls of my temporary home. Today was the day Digu Puja, an annual sacred ritual where families worship their ancestral divinities. Okay, so this is a ritual called Digu Puja. Still drowsy, I walked through Bhaktapur's timeless brick-paved lanes dotted with countless small shrines and homes and a temple at every corner, showcasing the exquisite Newari architectural style with their ornate wood carvings, tiered pagodas, and meticulously crafted brickwork. Bhaktapur was built by the Hindu Malla kings in the 12th century and is one of Nepal's best-preserved cities, despite undergoing cycles of rebuilding owing to its vulnerability to earthquakes. The impact of the 2015 earthquakes, a focus during my fieldwork, had reduced many of the city's magnificent temples to rubble. However, in 2022, some of these temples had already been rebuilt and others were undergoing reconstruction. Zeke, thank you for paying your taxes. Usually when I see their flags, it's usually a clue to exit out of there. Can relate, Roshan, can relate. Okay, so as I made my way to the shrine of Bokadyo, a revered local Hindu deity of earthquakes, the city was already stirring. The rituals of Digu Puja were, forgive me for pronunciation as well, I'm not super great with it, were unfolding in a quiet reverence, but there was an unmistakable fervor in the air. Devotees in vibrant clothing streamed through shrines, their arms laden with offerings for the ancestral deity. The ritual was accompanied by the sacrifice of a well-fed goat, an offering that symbolized the family's commitment to worshiping the deity. I stepped into the shrine, a small sanctuary built in stone. I felt undisposed by the sudden chaos at the site, and I slipped on blood-smeared steps, injuring myself. Oh, Lord. My fall interrupted a family devotees who had waited in anticipation since morning of their goat to quiver, a mark of the animal's consent. Oh, okay, so a family of devotees who had waited in anticipation since morning for their goat to quiver. So the quivering of the goat was the goat's mark of consent before they would slit its vein to sprinkle its blood onto the idol of the deity. I felt a deep sense of embarrassment. I writhed in pain, but it only took a few seconds for me to realize that I had no chance of finding relief then. Within moments, the devotees at the shrine went from welcoming me to looking at me with disdain, their anger shrouded in their unwillingness to tend to my fractured ankle. Before I could move somewhere safer, I heard questions being hurled at me. Are you menstruating? What caste are you? Even my usually kind neighbors who had accompanied me questioned whether I was supposed to be there, speculating that the deity was forbidding my presence. This is very interesting. The possibility of me being a low-caste woman with a health condition that was culturally associated with impurity had invoked a reaction from people who were usually cautious about their conduct around me since I was a foreigner. Devotees begrudgingly shared with me that annual rituals such as Diju Puja intended to restore the deity's relationship to the family, protect clans, and harness prosperity. They told me that these rituals of conciliation gained even more significance after the earthquakes and COVID-19 pandemic, since the city's residents experienced periods of extreme suffering and uncertainty. They were convinced that my presence could disrupt the course of the ritual as they had planned it, and it could hinder their attempts at perpetuating the deity, who they said was offended by the untimeliness of my presence amid intense dissonance, and discomfort. The entanglements of caste, gender, and belief all lay bare for me to accept and contemplate. I wasn't the researcher asking questions or observing devotees in worship from a distance. I was a part of the bedlam. This is a fascinating article. This is well written, and this is, again, an article with trigger warning involved, as you sort of already read. Devotees offer prayers at a shrine that has smeared the blood of sacrificed goat. The head and the intestines of the goat are offered to the deity along with flowers, incense, and sweets. In the background, we see more goats under a shed waiting to be sacrificed. Peachy, hi, welcome in. We are currently talking about the discomfort in the context of anthropology, cultural anthropology, and like being a participant observer. There are some trigger warnings though. So we have like animal sacrifices and also just conversation around that. So definitely take your lurks where you need. Zeke, enjoy your lurk. Peachy, welcome in. I hope you're having a really good day. Yes, good morning. And Hunter, did I say good morning to you earlier? If not, good morning to you as well. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. Anthropological fieldwork often necessitates that researchers unlearn prejudice and reflexively oscillate between apprehending our own subjectivities and maintaining dispassionate distance. This is what we talked about earlier as it relates to ethnocentricities, which is when you think that your culture is better than somebody else's culture, and cultural relativity, where you separate your biases from what you are viewing in order to better understand it as it is. I wouldn't mind you saying it again. Good morning, Hunter. A third time. As PhD students, we're repeatedly reminded that we must prioritize safety, anticipate and circumvent risks, and ethically complex encounters. Down your own beliefs. Man, it's like therapy. It really is like therapy. It really is. Although it's less... I don't know. That, you know what? That might actually be a very valid comparison. So it's often in the struggle to navigate the unfamiliar and the unexpected in the field that one is able to explore the transformative potential of discomfort as a means of gaining ethnographic insight into the emotional life worlds of the people we work with. So it is what I thought it was. So it's a photo essay reflecting the moments of discomfort that was experienced by the author during their fieldwork in Nepal, and how it opened up lines of inquiry and modes of thinking about and practicing anthropology. One reason that they chose to write a photograph essay was that they became aware of how it felt in those encounters much later when they returned from the field and began revisiting the notes, videos, and photographs. They write, I had embodied discomfort in research praxis, which is like practice. But I was only able to truly access these feelings in writing about my experiences from the field. So we're going to get into that, a little bit of that. Being shunned at the shrine of a local family's ancestral deity was disturbing, yet it was one of the most profound experiences of my encountering religiosity in Nepal. I had spent time in numerous numinous places that my friends in Bhaktapur assured me were imbued with the protective powers of mythical Hindu mother goddesses, but none impacted me as much as this incident. I allowed myself to experience guilt and anger, letting go of the burden of detachment or extricating the self from the ethnographic moment. And the moment that she is referencing is slipping on the offerings to the divinity, to the ancestral, the divine, the divinities believed by the people, and that being taken as a direct assault against the ritual. Or I guess not assault is a strong word, but like a sign of her being there, being a problem as it relates to the ritual. And that then obviously presents a challenge for the ethnographer on the field, the researcher on the field, right? If you are all of a sudden, 1 minute you are a part of the fold, the next minute you are directly in opposition of the fold, and it's not in your control, like, how are you supposed to move forward, right? You gain trust whenever you enter into these communities. You gain and develop relationships with people, real people with real lives. And then you have a moment like this where you can't become defensive. You can't fall back into your own self, because then you risk your entire understanding of their experience, and you risk what you're there to do, I would assume. The discomfort that they experienced forced them to analytically engage with notions of purity and social hierarchy that were difficult topics to address in the fieldwork. They say, could I have truthfully interacted with the people or confronted these prejudices that I had pretended to not care about what had happened? Photographs I took before and after the incident continue to remind me how I felt in those moments of discomposure. The researchers' urge to document everything I was witnessing overcame me, even in those moments of pain and uncertainty. Without that experience, I would have been privy to the effective upheavals that disruptions in ritual could cause within certain communities. So would she have been able to see this very specific element of the ritual, which is the disruption of it, if not for her fall? Which is it's a really, I think, healthy, an interesting way to turn a potentially harmful situation to her study into something still beneficial. A goat with a harness. This photograph was taken unintentionally after I was injured and had to sit down with no way to leave the shrine without assistance. I took out my phone camera to click a picture of the site, but a goat appeared while it resisted the devotee who was attempting to drag it to the shed. So she was trying to take a picture of the shrine, but the goat got in the way, which for us could just be an accidental happenstance, but potentially for somebody who is a part of this culture, or through the lens of the culture and the ritual, could be seen as the divine intervention, could be seen as divine intervention, which I think is just really interesting. Just having to sit with your discomfort, that sounds so difficult. Yeah, especially when it's physical discomfort and then becomes emotional discomfort, because she fell and hurt her ankle and then also had to deal with all of this, the added elements of a social caste system that she had not had to face up until this moment. In the early days of the fieldwork, they found some comfort in the interlocutors' compassionate insistence on the fact that I was one of them, a daughter of their family, a Hindu-Indian woman who ate similar foods, spoke Hindi, a language they were familiar with, and learnt Nepali, their native tongue. What I found most intriguing was how I was treated similarly by diverse individuals. My position as a researcher enabled me to befriend groups of people across classes and castes. I would often sit with women who labored at reconstruction sites during their lunch breaks, and it was common for them to generally offer their home-cooked meals to me. No, ma'am. Yeah, the divine said, not today, baby, not today. They would offer their food. So this is just the conversation around she had become a part of the community. There were complicated matters of privilege I had to carefully tread, bearing in mind that I was an upper caste woman and I was interacting with women from a caste and class that is perceived as lower than mine and was a crucial marker of difference in Bhaktapur. Never refused to eat food these women offered. It would at once reveal the disparity in our social economic privilege. So there is an element of there is a clear line and distinction of caste between them, but to acknowledge that line, based on my understanding of that read, is like improper. These women were conditioned to believe that caste influenced social interaction, and I was unable to pretend that these differences weren't a reality. As a researcher attempting to confront these sensitive ethical entrapments and eschewing acts of othering, I often found myself falling ill because I could never refuse meals after field work. I grappled with occupying a liminal space, liminal being in between. I could either be perceived as a friend, an insider researcher, or an uncomfortable outsider. The interactions I had in field were often entirely dependent on how I navigated the ethical complexities that existed within the liminal space on whether I said yes or no. Not only did I feel responsible for the course of my interaction with my interlocutors, but I was also obliged to consider multi-dimensional aspects of my identity and privilege that had otherwise escaped me. Messy, disruptive moments when the body gave in and I was forced to leave a meal midway, running the risk of potentially offending a group of very kind and generous women, meaning probably having to leave otherwise, like some sort of bodily function would have occurred in front of them. While this self-awareness is essential in fieldwork praxis, or again, as a reminder, this is effectively practice, I was only truly able to experience it in moments where I was moved by discomfort and felt compelled to question existing social structures and practices. Working in a pond, taking a break between their work at rebuilding sites, sharing home-cooked food wrapped their heads in cloth to avoid harsh sunlight, yeah. An unskilled labor worker sits atop a temple under reconstruction, securing bricks. Broadening your minds, that's how I understood that, yeah. I frequently also found that I was at the receiving end of ethically ambiguous situations. Most of my interlocutors were men, and many worked at rebuilding sites. They often invited me to climb makeshift ladders to reach the temple pinnacles and roofs to inspect the reconstruction of the site, while they shared with me their experience of toiling at the temples that were both places of work and worship for them. The research assistant, middle-aged man, would often encourage me to take a leap of faith and climb these precarious scaffolds as I was young and able-bodied. So this is another element of discomfort that she experienced. Each time she agreed, their perception of what my body was able to do was impacted. It felt like I had endured a rite of passage, one that gave me access to a world I would never have known had I not complied with what I was asked to do. In these moments, there was a shift in the relations of power that enabled a different kind of knowing and engaging with the field. The gaze of the people around me shifted as they evaluated, judged, and questioned my choices and movements. Ooh. The effigy of a demon set ablaze by a group of men during the festival of Gantakarna. They watched as smoke engulfs their surroundings. The city is visible in the distance, giving one a sense that we've traveled outside its boundaries. Have a good stream. Just wanted to stop by and show love. Peachy, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your weekend as well. And if you're streaming, enjoy stream. Whatever it is that you have planned, go follow Peachy if you haven't already. The photograph depicts men, all devotees, huddled around a masked dancer in an exhibition of exhilaration and rowdyism during a festival. Sounds good, PG. The dancer's face is illuminated as he is the central figure in the image, while the crowd of men aren't visible, though one can sense there's commotion in the moment. So this is just another element of discomfort. This is what it means to do ethnographic research, to practice anthropology. Each time she landed in a difficult situation that caused them to question their own sense of judgment and discretion. When I realized I was grappling with discomfort, it required me to participate more rigorously in matters of the field, to take decisions that influenced the kind of anthropology I wanted to practice, which would eventually have bearings on what I wrote and produced. Hi, Dan. What's up, nerds? We're learning. What's up with you? How's your day? What's going on? Is work going well? Do you have a chicken yet? Oh, well, it's just, it's always serious on a Sunday, babe. Come on. We're just reading the final notes on an article around discomfort as it relates to researching and participating in different cultures. Too often, there's a tendency to flatten, sanitize, and even homogenize narratives of and from the field. The vulnerability of the researcher is rarely addressed as part of the analysis. Embracing discomfort and vulnerability in analysis writing may allow for a more authentic and empathetic portrayal of ourselves as researchers and of the lived realities of those who interact with in the field. Ethnography, and that's kind of like an important note, final note anyway, a really great way to end it, because my understanding, how I have learned about ethnography, is something that you write to better understand people. And you write it in a very flowery, interesting way, but it's usually less about the person and more about the people that you're kind of working with. But not including the ethnographer's perspective, feelings, vulnerability, and whatnot can sometimes make it feel more of like you're looking at things through a lens versus looking at things through another human's experience. And I don't know. I liked it. I like this article as well. So I'll be linking this in the Discord as well. And that's the last article that I wanted to get into. Dan, do you have any other silly things to talk about? Because we can now explore gaming and just getting cozy for the next hour, maybe-ish. Possibly 2 hours, depending on how I'm feeling. Babe, we got into a whole other conversation about fucking Mr. Beast. Did you hear about Mr. Beast? Did you hear? Did you know? It's true. It's true. We all do sell our bodies when we work. Unless you're working for yourself, in which case you're selling it to yourself. And I don't know if I think that's fine. Thank you, Roshan. I'm really happy that you guys are here. Thank you so much for being a part of this. We're going to be playing Outer Wilds soon, so it'll still stay cozy. If you guys are looking just to kind of hang in the background, I would love to have you here. But if you were just here for the learning portions, I also understand. No pressure, no worries, no hurries. No, yes, he does suck. You're still selling your talents, brain, efforts to someone else. That's true. That's true. I can see that. I can see where you're coming from. Dan, he went to Mexico and was granted access to some ruins, like some pyramid ruins, stepped pyramid ruins that the Mexican people don't even have access to. And then I haven't watched his video yet, so I want to watch it on my own time. I don't necessarily want to like watch it as a community here, but he ruined them, right? He did. I didn't watch it again, so I don't necessarily know everything that he did, but the general consensus is that people are pissed off that the government and the tourism system basically took him up on going into a space that isn't even accessible to the people of the area, the locals of the area, and then sort of did what he normally does, right? Made it into content. He walked into the place with fucking fire. It was shitty. It looked shitty. He brought fire torches inside and other stuff, very likely. Yeah. And he, based on what Brock had mentioned earlier, he might have even like gone into some sacred waters and pools and whatnot. And basically just, he also called one of his fucking snacks that he made Mayan approved. Dude, this guy is fucking clueless. I hate him. I hate him. Belle, no worries. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for being here and hanging with us. I appreciate you and your lurkage and everything else. You're awesome. Thank you, Belle. We love having you here too. You too, Belle. You too. Billionaires and millionaires don't care about anything other than themselves. It's true. It's true. Also, day 29 irked me. Like, how many days was he there? Because I think he was there overnight. Yeah. I think it was hour, not day 29. I think it was hour 29. But yeah, nevertheless, fucking shitty. So we went over that. And I would like to kind of keep tabs on that over the course of the next couple of days to weeks to see if anything else comes from that. They talked about, I know some institutions are talking about Squid Game. Yeah. They're talking about potentially seeking like, what is it? Financial something for the potential damage that was caused. So fucking hate it. All right, we're going to open up Outer Wilds now, everybody. So go get a quick little snack. Go get a quick little sip of water. And let's get the fuck into some gaming. Elle, you lovely bean. Thank you so much for resubscribing to the channel. I love you to bits and pieces. I hope you're having a really good day today. Yeah, get your wower. And wowder, I mean, and 30 more days after your experience. Sorry, I didn't even do this. For you, Elle, you angel, you beacon of light. Dan, can you give Elle a shout out, please? Songbird TV, thank you. I'm doing pretty well. We just wrapped up our like proper social Sunday conversations for now. So I'm feeling really good about it, actually. As much as I came into this sort of being like, I'm not entirely sure what we're going to talk about. I feel like we covered some good information. It was a wide variety of stuff. Hopefully this sort of approach will help encourage more conversations that we can have, and we can sort of just continue to grow the conversation as we go along versus me coming in with a very structured topic that we have to stay on. I think it could be more fun. We could talk about different things, and I think I would enjoy that a lot. So thank you guys for being here. Elle, how are you? How have streams been for you? What have you been up to? Nothing would happen to him because he's super rich, but yeah, I agree. And if nothing else, like one of the things that we also talked about earlier was like, on the one hand, it's really great to get this information out there so more people know about these historical sites, about these sites that have like serve their communities and are like of great importance to the people. But the way that he did it was not great. And so that's the frustrating part. Dan, could you be small, please? Thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay, you're dramatic, but thank you. I hate I missed it, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. I've been losing my mind at work the last week. It was rough, but hopefully this week is easier. We'll see. I'm hoping that it is. Are you working today or are you free? You are so small. Thank you. I really needed you to be extra bitty today because you were in my face. Look, we're squashing you. I worked 5 hours yesterday, but I'm chilling today. Let's go. Hell yeah, Elle. Are you streaming today too, by chance? Don't step on me. I will step on you. I will step on you and you will like it. Just kidding. So you're slightly bigger than everyone now? A little later, some Hollow Knight. How are you progressing in that? Have you beaten that yet, or are you getting closer? I'm so excited! Hollow Knight night! Where's this game? It's not, like, populating, everybody. You guys should know. I can't see it. You guys can see it, but I can't. I'm like 92% through. Whoa! What the hell? Oh my god! You're blowing through it. I guess I'm gonna disconnect the platypussies for now. Sorry. I have to figure out where is it populating? I do not see it. I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me just find where this game is, and then I'll bring them back, okay? Calm down. I can see it, but it looks a little off kilter. I know. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Like, reopen it. If it'll not be a little bit. It opened. Were you populating with platypuses? But no. Okay, well, wait. Wait. Everybody, you'll also be proud of me to know we finished finally 1,020 Squattaroonies. I did it. At long last. Thank you everybody. Appreciate you. Thank you, help! Yes, thank you for the claps. I like to feel validated. I did do them! What do you mean? Dan, what the hell do you mean? Hexagon, you're right. You're right. Dan, do you hear that? I'll have to, do a handstand as I climb up the stairs. One trip with my feet! Hexagon, please. I don't know if I can do that. Oh, babe, thank you. I'm sorry. I got upset. Even if you didn't do it, I see. I'm sorry. I see. I should have assumed that you were complimenting me, not... Sorry, babe. Thank you. I love it when I make you proud. No, I'm sorry. Dan, wait. I need you to do 2 more things for me. Dan, can you please shout out Hexagon Sandwich and Apricot Snaps, please? Can you do that for me, please? And then I promise I will not ask anything else of you today, right now, in this moment. Ah, Dan, thank you. I love you. Go and follow Hexagon. Go and follow April. April, how are you doing today? You having a good day? You enjoying? You excited? Look at that little bean. Look at her. She's so cute. Ah. Dan, thank you for being so gracious and shouting me out. What would we do without Dan? I really don't know. I really don't know. I think we would all never get shouted out again, I guess. Nope, babe. Okay. Try again, Dan. Called you the fuck out. Nice try, though. Nice try. I feel like I just woke up as well, even though I didn't. No, babe. Did it just change my category? Please check. Is it still in Outer Wilds? Thank you, Rosham. You son of a biscuit. What will we do without Dan? I can probably name a number of things, but they wouldn't be good. Okay, we're gonna get into the game now. I love the chaotic energy of the space. I'm just trying to bring a little bit of cozy to you guys. Dan is the chaos, I swear. Dan, could you at least like misspell category or something? Except when it's caps lock, it's true. Yes, that is very astute. So Social Sunday is now over. No more learning outside of what we learn in the game. This is my, actually, let me change the title one more time. Sorry about that, everybody. First time Outer Wilds. He is the chaos. He is the chaos. Everybody thinks, oh, Dan is so chill, so calm. He is chaos. All right, we're gonna get into this game. Booting up, baby. Dan, this game is so much fun. He gets it out when he's modding, for real. Who gave him that power? Appreciating my boyfriend? That is probably a dating sim. And it's probably banned on Twitch, Dan. More people should stream in the category no, it would make me feel seen! No. Okay, we go again. This is my first time, like, first playthrough of this game. It is surprisingly interesting and difficult. Oh, whoa! Oh, wait, no. Hey, yo, hatchling! I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Ghosten open up a bottle of the good stuff. Yeah, I don't want to be mean to him. I'm checking to see if anybody has new dialogue. It's very both of those things. I'm so glad I had someone help me, nudge me along when I got stuck. Okay. If I get stuck, I might need people to nudge me. But I was sort of learning a little bit from the last time we played. And then I didn't play it for a while, so now I've forgotten a little bit. But it's fine, it's fine. We'll get it, we'll get it, we'll get it. I believe. Yeah. Excuse me while I continue to eat my bread. If I could time you out, Dan, for 2 seconds, I would. I just want you to know that. No, you are not. And I just want you to know, if I could time you out for 2 seconds, I would. Go sit in your corner! Retro rockets. Retro rockets. I want to go find the harmonica bean. Bullying my boyfriend! You're right, it would. Dan? You ready to make millions? Get over here, let me bully you a little bit. Oh, hey, Auntie! Hey, Dan, since you're still here and you're really helping, can you give Auntie a shouty? Oh my god, and the pickly, please! Not with that boy. Hey, what do you mean? You don't want me to give you a little bit of bullying? A little bit. Oh, that hurts. A little bit of bullying. Can you keep it up? It hurts my throat! Too intense! Thank you, babes. You're a legend. Hi, Pickly! Oh my goodness. Our other potential, tank to our World of Warcraft vibes. Pickly, how you doing today? You having a good day? It was so good getting to chat with you in Myth Space yesterday. Oh, my throat is sore. Thank you, babe. I appreciate you. Wait, one more shout out, babe. Can you give the Pickly a shouty outy? Yeah, babe! Woo! Thank you. Uncle, babe. No, Auntie, don't you dare. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to yell. I'll whisper. I'm recovering from an insane tech. Oh wait, that was last night. Yes. Did you have fun? Don't stop yelling. Okay, Alex, I won't. Welcome back. Yeah, babe. I just turned on the caps lock. You know what you got yourself into whenever you decided, hey, I'm gonna date that girl. Hey, I think I'm gonna date her. And you're like, whoa, 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 she's loud. And you stayed. And then you stayed. And just bouncing. Yeah, that one over there, yelling her. Hey, that one. I want that one. Only because of the doggos. The doggos that it took me forever to get you to say these are my dogs as well as they're your dogs. Outrageous. Outrageous. Honestly, though, I can understand that. Understanding what's going on with this statue. Was there something you needed? No, I'm good, thanks. Awesome to see you playing Outer Wilds. How far into it are we? Pickly, I don't, how do you tell? How do you tell? The hand is a nice touch. Yeah, I like it. I wanna just, okay, I'm living for the chaos today, but I gotta lurk. Yes, go, lurk. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much, all. We appreciate you. I love having you here. When you can hop in, I know life is lifing, but you got this, we believe. No, this is not the first time, sorry. This is like maybe my third or fourth time. So it's been a little bit. We went to the island that, or the planet that, I think we went to the planet that had the person with the harmonica, but I couldn't find them. We did find somebody who said that they are also dying every day and, like, reliving. And what's next? And we'll pinpoint where you're at. Yeah, so that's one of the things that I learned. Yes, I hope you have a beautiful day. Yeah, I'm excited about this. I've been enjoying the game. But I do feel like I get a little bit confuzzled every now and then. Flying is going to be a challenge. Confuzzled, right? It's a good one. With a shawarma and an alcoholic-free beer. Oh my god, that sounds delightful. The Nomai are on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. There's a uniquely shaped Nomai ruin on the surface. The Nomai were able to warp here from the White Hole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. Oh, right. They used to call me Phantom Moon back in uni. I believe you. I believe you. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. No. Every day, my log gets bigger, but every day, I'm reliving the same day. This crazy. Okay, everybody, we fly. Okay, I could do this. I believe. Okay. Okay, hold on. Wait, I'm confused. Okay, right. Woo! I'm in space! I'm in space! Don't edge the rocket, Nikki, please. Sorry. Yeah, I promise I won't. Cockpit view. Let's go to this one. Oh, no. Headlights are on. I want this. Yeah. Equip scout launcher. Equip signal scope. Space, the final frontier. Oh god, slow down. Ah! Okay, oopsie. Oopsie! Shit, I fucked up already. Okay, sick. No! What is happening? What is happening? We go again, baby. It's fine. What did I even die from, you know? It's like I was just practicing. I was practicing. Is that me? Is that my ship? I bet it is. Oh, maybe. I don't know who fucking crashed into a tree like that, but what a weird glitch. Weird! Back into space, baby! Nobody can stop me. And straight from space, too. No, no, no! No, I don't want to go near that fucking planet. It's a beach, and I know it. What's that? Let's go. Wait, can we get to it? Do we... Oh, Nar? Is this not? Is this not? I'm gonna go. Where are you going, buddy? Oh, no, no, no. You're gonna go towards the sun. I don't think I can get to that thing. So we're gonna go... I want to go past the sun. I want to go... okay, why does it feel like I'm going really far away? Can you... Here. Do that. Engage autopilot. Oh, wait, no. Engage autopilot. Take me to that place, leaving you on alert, but I have to take a lift in my car and then go to my grandpa's and then my mom to do her hair. Sounds good, Auntie! I hope that you have a good Sunday. I hope y'all enjoy it. Thank you for coming through and thank you for the lurk, love. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Please don't suck me into the sun. Mwah. Please don't suck me into the sun. Kind of feels hikey. Hikey feels like it's taking me into the sun. No! Please, take me there! Take me there! Take me there! No, take me! No, please! No! No! Okay. No! I knew it! Oh, 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 oh! Did I do it? Did I do it? Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, 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 we did. Oh my god. The last time we almost got sucked. We got sucked into the sun. Ooh, that sounds nice. I want to get a wolf cut. I really do, though. I really, really do. Nope. It's okay. Ah! Easy. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Suit up, baby. Let's go out there. Let's take an exploration look. Okay, I have to remember. Wait, how do I... Oh, Lord. Forgetting how to do stuff now. Oh, that's it. Hey, hey, hey! Trees. My legs. Cool. X. Yes, baby. Give me. Oh. 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 What did you do? What did you? What did you? What the hell? Oh, there's a monster. Oh. Oh. It's kind of freaking cool. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, let's go this way. I'm gonna remove this. And we're gonna go down here. And we're gonna put it here. And we're gonna hope. Ah! Untranslated Nomai. How do I do this again? Translate. How do I... No. How do I do? Hold RB. RB? RB. Too close to target text? Oh, sorry. Okay. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to take my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. Bells. Oh, sorry. That's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower is on the opposite side of the Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. My gratitude for the directions, Bells. I'll see you soon. Ooh. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Excuse. Wait, can I? Yeah, I was in there. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Woo. Nice. Oh, I hope this is okay. I hope I don't get stuck or some shit. Okay, I've been here before. The Southern Observatory. How do I know if this will take me where I need it to go? Oh, I'm dying out here. Wait, it's just gonna... Oh, that's stupid. Oh, god damn it. And it's oh, god dang it. Wait, where am I? The fuck is... Oh, god damn it. Yeah. Go. Okay, so let's go this way. Take me on this really weak-ass looking thing. Oh, I see. The weak ones. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Oh, Lord. Oh, oh! Ah! Ah! Okay, but which way? Oh my god! This is, how is this game real? This is crazy. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay. Where do I go? This way. This way. This way. Holy fuck, dude. My brain. My brain could not. Is there a way? Huh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. You need to go up. Nope, 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 nope. This sucks, this sucks. Up, up, up. No! Incredible. Can you... Incredible. Go back inside. Go back inside. Go back inside. Go back inside. Can you go back inside? Oh boy. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, is that my ship? Is that mine? Hey, can I get in there? Oh, oh, it's facing the right way for me to get in. Oh, 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 oh! Baby! She did it! Oh my god! Guys, this is amazing! How did I do that? Literally? That was crazy. Do I... Oh, fucking hell, dude. Okay, we're gonna lock. And we're gonna autopilot, and we're gonna see if it'll autopilot us without sucking us into that thing again. Dude, okay, 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 we survived! That was not bad. That was not bad. We almost fucking died. We almost fucking ate it, but it's okay. I don't know if this is the same place. Yes, this is the same place. I almost died. Wait! I think that was just our planet. Now that I'm... Okay, we go again! We survived only to die. Mm-hmm. Big oof. Mm-hmm. Can we explore other areas? Wait, I want to... High key, I want to explore other areas. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 okay. That could have been worse. But like, I could just I could just explore the rest of the planet. Right? Interesting. I'm intrigued. What? Oh, God. Okay, okay. Okay, it's fine. Like, what's that? No. Hey, friend! Who are you? Hey, bud. Hey-o, hatchling. I thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? I don't know. I'm just looking at stuff. Hi, Anna. Welcome in. How are you doing today, lovely? Happy Sunday. I hope you're having a really good day. Go follow Anna. Having a pretty good one so far. Chilling, hanging out. It's so good to see you. Thank you for coming through. So they saw something crash over the horizon. Didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures with my little scout. So I thought I'd come over here myself and look it up. Or take a look, Lord. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timberhearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. What if I... Anna, have you ever played this game before? Ooh, it has a butt. Oh, it has multiple entry points. Alright, well, good luck. But I've heard good things about it. Yeah, so far, I am finding it to be very enjoyable. And, I'm not sure to what extent I would recommend it for everyone, but definitely if you don't mind wandering a little bit aimlessly from time to time, this is definitely a game that, like, is a good one to explore. I'm definitely having fun. No! It is fun. Sometimes some things just happen and you make mistakes. And I wonder how other people's gameplay goes. Is it anything like this? Wait. I wonder if I could go tell... Okay, good, Pickley. Thank you for making me feel better about this, because I was like, oh my god. What a miserable watch. Yeah, I will definitely not do that again. For sure. For sure. Couldn't be me. That does that again. You. Wait! One. Oh, Marl, that's not what I meant to do! Ew, God, don't worry, I'll die and you'll forget all about it. It'll be fine. Maybe. Oopsie, I don't even know what I told him to do. Okay, we're gonna go back into space now. Or am I gonna explore the rest of the planet? I don't even know. I don't even know. There's so much to do. Wow. Oh, we going in. No! 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 Go in the hole, you bitch. Okay, we'll go here. Go in this one. No, go here. What if I want to... Landing mode, bitch. Land me now. Oh, I'm fucking up. Okay. Flying this bitch is hard, but we did it. I'll be right back. Don't go very far. Jumping is a dangerous game to be played in this, so I will not be jumping anymore. Except for that one. And this one. Was I supposed to do this? Hi, Avkis, welcome in. How you doing? What am I supposed to do with these again? We'll go around. Whee! I don't quite remember what I was supposed to do with those. So let's go this way and just do a little exploring. Maybe I should wear my suit. If I'm gonna go adventuring. Like, I'm not gonna be able to jump across that. Well, shit. And now I don't know if I can get back. Up. 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 Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh god. I'm a platforming god! Okay. And up. Oh, thank god. Okay. Whew. Go this way. We're gonna go get back in our fucking ship, and we're gonna get my suit. I think that'll make sense. And then we'll go explore this area. Why go far when you can stay near? Lazy rainy Sunday. I don't know what to do or eat. Eat pizza. Play video games. Or eat pizza. Watch TV show haven't watched in a while. Not sure why I'm not adding grammar to my speech right now, but lazy rainy Sundays are incredible. I wish it was raining here right now. But I vote for pizza. What are some other options? Let us help you. Nice. Oh, okay, okay, this is so much better. Nice. But why? Anything to read here? There's that platform, but it's all covered in water. I'm not sure if I can do anything with that. So we're gonna go this way. Oh, ghost! Oh, 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 oh my god, dude. Okay. I forgot about the ghosts. I forgot about the ghost shit. I forgot about the ghost shit. It didn't even look like the stuff. In. Meow. Let's see, baby. Twin Peaks. Oh, just kidding. There's a third one. Oh, okay. We're just following the mountain. Okay, this is absolutely where we wanted to go. I'm just gonna. Just want Doritos and ginger beer, but should go for a walk. Meh kind of day. But tomorrow is a holiday as well. Wait, holidays are so much fun. Look, maybe you can go for your walk tomorrow, huh? Today can be a Dorito and ginger beer kind of day if you want. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, skipping the turns, sorry, fucking it up.
I did it! We're in! Unbuckle, baby. We're absolutely putting this bitch on. True. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm learning. What is it? I just woke up. Hell yeah. We have so many people just waking up. Thanks for coming here. Right as you stir. Whoa. Whoa, that was fun! Ooh, that was enjoyable. Okay, so that's where the other trail is. I can hear you and your stream tab is on volume 1 and I was asleep. Brock? Oh, holy shit. Sorry. That's a loud meatball. Huh? Like how? I really don't know. I don't know. I as a gift there, thank you. Mining site 2P. I get it from my mama. Oh. Hello? Opan? Oh shit. I'm discovering secrets. Secrets. This is scary. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Give me some anti-gravity or some shit. Oh, Lord. Where are we going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh my god. I don't know where I'm going! Then I heard you. Oh, hey! What's this? Oh, please. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. This isn't this the ore from the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside the Ash Twins. Whoa. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timberhearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. Oh man, is it because I was screaming? If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. Pfft. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns. How else would he improve? That's fun. Can I have this? Now no one else can read it. Wahaha. There's so many bones in here. Oh! Okay, I think we made it. Yeah. That was exactly what we wanted. We just got there a different way. This is insane. Hello. Somebody's lunch? Is there a yeah. Not really, because you... Oh, good. Okay. Whoa. What am I looking at? Remove projections. What am I supposed... What? Keeping me awake. Oh. I'm sorry. What am I supposed to do with this? 3? What? Did my platypuses have a freaking crown? I am king. It does have a crown. It does have a crown. Look at that crown. You're a king! A king among men. What the fuck? Final update. Made it to San Antonio. I'm taking a nap. Have a great stream, Nikki. You're awesome and amazing. Okay, bye. Bye! Zai, I hope that you have so much fun there. Keep us posted on what you do. I'm glad you made it. Take a rest. Yeah. Yarrow. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Onio, this ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we've finish the shell that seals off the center chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for the cracks, our final safety check. This is exciting news! Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flower opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. What is this stuff about, though? I don't quite understand. Let me take this back. And here. Like, what? Okay, it feels like more of them have... Oh, confusing. Maybe it'll make sense one day. Ooh, is that a platform or is that the ceiling? I want to get in here and I want to go all the way up. Can I go any higher or is that it? It looks like that might be it. Okay. So then, do you guys think I can make that? Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, maybe we don't try that again. Maybe we just go back this way. I almost died. That was not good. Oh, fudge. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yes. Easy. Okay. Okay, nice! Oh my god, that was so successful. Guys. I did it. Now I gotta get out of here. And one of my favorite games of all time. Love to see it. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm figuring it out. Which is really exciting. Like, I'm having fun. I'm gonna just go straight up and pray there's nothing above me. Whee! Up. Okay. Okay, sick. Okay. Yeah, we're out of here. Lime, how you doing? Welcome in. It's been a hot minute. Just sideways. It's a fun and rewarding and mysterious experience. So far, that is the vibe. In totality. Whoa, wait, what's that? I think I've been there before. I have. Autopilot, let's go. For a hot mans. Yeah, how are we doing? What the fuck are you? Okay, hold on. Reset. What have you been up to? How's your vibing? We're vibing. It's chill. Life has been okay. Yeah. Everything's been pretty okay, if you ask me. Brutal. It's Brutal Richard's shirt. It's pretty rad. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm looking to match velocity. Okay, this. So, okay, we've done this before. Where we've entered in. Oh, wait, there was a giant fish in here the last time we were in here. The last time we were in here, there was a giant ass fish. No thanks. No thanks. I remember. We got eaten and I got scared and I'm not gonna deal with that shit. So Dark Bramble, you can fuck right the fuck off. That ain't gonna be me, not today. Instability. Yeah, I remember. I remember now. I remember what the fuck happened there. And no, I don't want it. I don't want it. Okay, ooh, what's that? Was that? What is that? Nope. Okay, yeah, that's... I want to get around the sun, because the sun is a problem. It keeps sucking me into it, you know what I'm saying? Lime, have you been traveling? Brutal Hollow, that's where I want to go. But don't, please, sun, please don't suck me into your gravity. I did not want it. Please. Hey, let's go! Uh-oh. That's sick as fuck, dude. Come hang in Canada sometime? I would absolutely love that. I enjoyed Canada thoroughly the one time, no, 2 times that I was there. If I'm ever in Canada, y'all best believe I'm gonna let y'all know. That would be so much fun. But yeah, no traveling for me at the moment. I have plans to go to Atlanta at the end of August, so that's pretty exciting. But otherwise, no plans. Okay, how do I think I went to that green spot because then, yeah. Yeah, I think... Ooh, 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 ooh. I really want to... Nope. Yep. Yes! 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 We're here. Everybody, we made it. I was worried we wouldn't. Okay, what else have I discovered? No, my Ash Twin project. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, where am I right now? I'm in where am I? Brittle Hollow. Yes, this is where I'm at. So we want to figure out a quantum moon. Tower of quantum knowledge. Okay. So I don't know if we're going to be able to figure this out per se, but let's go this way. I noticed that this game is a very, like, chill game. You just explore and you chill and you vibe, etc. Okay, we've definitely been here. I'm wondering... Oh, I don't want to land in the black hole. I don't want it to... Ow. It's like whenever you skid across your car. That's the vibe of that game. Take this shit off. Go here. Gonna take off. We're gonna go around the planet a little bit. Up. Okay. So I think we went there last time. Wait. I think we were here last time. And I don't think this was our ship. Yeah, no, this wasn't our ship. This is somebody else's ship. I wish I could open that. We went down here. I'm here. I did it. I put this ship down safely. And that ship went... Wait. And that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's a ship. It never even hits those rocks. One of my better attempts, Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. I think... Whoa, 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 what's that? I just... Uh-oh. Looks like a lot of stuff could possibly hit us. And I don't know if I like it. Okay, there's nothing over here? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Too far into space? Too far into space? Oh, shit balls. That was almost really bad. If I were better at flying this friggin' airship, I could do cool maneuvers into the center here, but I don't have that capacity. Is this on mine? No. Wait, why is my ship over there? Guys? Why is my ship over there? Okay. Hello? Oh, fuck shit. Please! Wait! Wait! Oh god, I'm underneath. Okay, just... Did I put the e-brakes on? I didn't realize I had to put e-brakes. Do I have e-brakes? I didn't even know. Hi, Jess, welcome. Can you just put me into wherever I'm gonna go? Because this is nutso. Okay. Where? Okay, let's take a look. Where's our... Ah, you son of a bitch. How the hell did you get all the way out here? You literally left me. What the hell? What? And it's broken? Oh, Lord. Okay, but honestly, this isn't too bad. I was trained in this, guys. What happened? I actually don't know. I gotta be honest with you. I really don't know. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get sucked in. Ew. Okay. Shit. Okay. What else? Where else are there issues? No. Oh, why does it feel like we're gonna get Oh, I gotta get inside. Hold on. I gotta get inside. And we gotta do this. I almost perished. This. Okay, and let's go back out. Oh, chill. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? Why? Where's my other... Where is it? Hello? Ah, okay, I see. It's like somewhere in here. Okay, are we all good? No? No, definitely not. Okay. Oh, I see. This shit, yeah? And then this stuff, yeah? I bet it's down here. Right? Interesting. Where's the other issue? Hello? Woken Peace, where are you? Milo, stop. You're okay. Just gonna get really close to all aspects of this. Milo, you're fine. Nope. Everybody is chill. Everybody can and should chill. God, my fucking ship just got sucked up into space, dude. I had no say in this. I love having you here, Steven. You sweet bean. Ah! Okay, we're fine. No, stay. All right, I'm gonna bank on it being fine. Like, I bet it's chill. Can we get out of here now? Okay, so we just had to, I really don't know what happened. What is this? What is that? What is it? What is it? Why is it moving? Oh. What is this? Hello? Oh, fuck, dude. What the hell? Where are we? I'm worried. Do I seriously have an e-brake? I would love an e-brake. Some gravitational pull, baby? Yeah, tree, hold me here. No, tree, please. Land. Land! Fake Lee, thank you for paying your taxes. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, you know what? I'm buckling. And I'm gonna abandon ship. We're gonna permit ourselves to die in this one, okay, everybody? It's happening. I'm going out. I'm going out, and I'm going, nope, I'm going here. And I'm going. And we're gonna explore. I do not know the gravity of the situation. Okay. Me either. Okay. 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 Easy. 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 I want to go up, actually, but this is the easiest part. So I'm letting gravity stay. Yes, yes. Wait a minute. Hey, okay. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge! Stop. Did I die? I did. What the fuck, dude? Why did I die? I got to the Quantum Knowledge! Let me in! I found the quantum thing! Or you could tie a rope to an anvil and toss it. Not scientific advice. You know what? I'll try that next time. I'm confuzzled. We found it. Or I found something. Got the quantum... I keep getting killed by ghost matter. Not if you use your scout to detect it. You won't, you dumb idiot. Did you think I... Oh, okay. You do know how to use it. As a light source, right? Stars above. Please tell me you know... A light source? Yeah, sure. Ah! Alright, well... Which way do I have to look? I can't remember. This way. We're gonna go back up into space. And I'm gonna try to get back directly to that knowledge place, because that was pretty cool. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay, okay, okay. Ah. Ash Twin! Okay. Wait, what's... Quantum Moon. The Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. The Quantum Moon. Orbital probe cannon! Finished building the final module for the orbital probe cannon and sent it into orbit around Giant Steep. Hi, Velka. Welcome in. What's this? It's a white hole station on the side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Several Nomai returned to the station to investigate an equipment reading. Velka! 30 more days, Velka. 30 more days of free experience. Also, you get to be a platypus. Look at you, your little guy. So cute. Thank you so much for the resubscribe, Velka. How you doing today? You having a good one? You having a good one? We sure as hell are. Let me in. Let me sit. Okay. We're going into space, baby. I'm gonna go to the quantum moon again. I think I don't really remember. This is it. That's where I want to go. Yes. We gotta go towards... Okay. Chill. That was pretty good. The day was pretty good. Too bad it's Monday tomorrow. Yeah, I get that. I know no one really likes a Monday. Okay, so here we now must explore the outer rim. If we can explore the outer rim. Okay. God, what the hell? The gravity just sucked me up, dude. I don't want this. What I want is to find the other planet. The one... There was another, there was a, boop. Okay. Okay, it's not you. I don't want to go to you. You look like bad news bears. But there's, oh, is it that? Maybe it, oh, it's that. Oh, hey. Engage autopilot, bitch. Go. Yeah! The Adel Rock. Let's go there. Yeah. Land. Cool. Whoa. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, we landed. I know for a fact that I'm not going to be able to keep this fucking thing locked and loaded here. So, it is what it is if it leaves, but we're gonna explore a bit. Hey! Hey! Chert's research notes, property of Chert. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit the Adel Rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Wait, but what happened to Chert? Is Chert dead? Gravity. 0. Hello? Uh-oh. Well, I should have known this. I should have known that this was gonna happen. I should have known. I should have known. Oh, my ankles. Ooh, baby. What is this? Oh! Whoa! Whoa! This is cool! Okay, is everything gonna stay? What? What is going on? I'm confused. Oh, is this like Ooh! Whoa! This is neat. Go here. Where are you gonna put me? Ah. Okay. Is there anything else? What? Yeah. What is this? Is this the sun? Gonna show me this guy? Big ol' sun? Oh, wow. Is this? Uh-oh, chill. What is that? What is the sound of? What is that? I think everything's fine. And then this is just like everything is confused. Ooh, that was cool. Okay, we're gonna go down. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow signals from the sun, Giant Steep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening. When I ask the eye locator to follow the eye signal, the device indicator rotates wildly and never points in one direction. I see! I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. Ooh. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator where the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to the house this proposed okay. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Kanoi would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I'll begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, wow! I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try and find something specific. I'm not sure. I also was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back in my old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Almost stars. Fun. Okay. Okay, so they're trying to find the eye of the universe. Fascinating. Okay, we're gonna move this here. So that it can stop moving and I can get out of here. And I can walk my happy ass back to my ship, which is this way. Yes. Are you still here, ship? Oh boy. Can I slide? Okay, nice. For me, a week has the following days: Monday, Saturday, almost Monday. Oh, Velka! But Sundays are good days. Sundays can be fun. Right? Okay, that was sick. That was good. That was a good little jaunt. Oh, we're learning. Oh, I'm learning. I'm putting the pieces together, baby. I know I decided to build a larger, more sophisticated. There's a door to the observatory on the surface, but it's broken. Yeah, I don't know how to get into the... Rybeck headed to the Brittle Hollow to investigate. That was broken, so they decided to head north to the ruins on the equator. Ah, okay, so we need to go north to the ruins on the equator. But I have to figure out where... Oh, whoa. What's that? What the hell is that? Ember Twin. Go! I don't think this is going to be good because I know that it's hot there, but we're going! We're gonna go! We're gonna try! Uh-oh, we're getting so close. We're getting so close. Uh-oh. Oh god. Okay. Velocity matched. We're gonna try and land. Adventure! Yay, we did it! Good job, everybody! GG's! Okay, let's we're gonna get out of here. We're just gonna fix some shit really quick. I'm just gonna hold it. Okay, we fixed it. What else needs fixing? Yikes. Okay, fixed it. Is everything done? Oh shit, we fixed it all. Nice. Alright, let's go on an adventure! This is super exciting. Oh. Whoa, this is super sick. Unidentified signal nearby? Oh. Okay, we'll have to go over there. Oh, you're moving. You're on the move. Please no monsters. Please no monsters. I'm ill prepared for monsters. I'll have you know. Oh. Holy shit. Oh, I don't. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay. Oh, stairs! Excellent. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. The other way was guaranteed stuff. We're just gonna go this way and see if there's anything. It might not be worth it. Maybe it is. Unidentified signal. Right. Okay, sick. Whoa, what am I supposed to do with this? What is this? We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is anyone harmed? What? Our escape pods passengers are afraid, but physically well. Unknowna, everyone survived the crash. This is a relief, at least. We have the gratitude. Burr, were you able to find the other escape pods distress signals? I can hear both signals everywhere in the star system, but I do believe either escape pod. Okay. Whoa. Wait, I've been in here before. Ow. Oh. Ow. Okay. Alert. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Launching. Oh. Okay. Scan temperature. Oh, okay. Ooh. The heat from the star system sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into the scans show. Okay. Passages are a maze. Be cautious, everyone, and be aware of the sand as you search. It will appear to be rising. Emergency escape hatch. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing interesting end of the passage. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. I'll examine the horror that lies in the terminus later. We live through this. If we... Whoa. Scary. We found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage. It appears promising. I believe we could construct something. The cavern found is a wise choice for the shelter. Could one mark the directions? This is the sort of path to the shelter site. Okay, I have to start moving, because if I don't... Okay, nice. Off note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply. We cannot tell for how long. Okay. Smart. Breathable air. Whoa! Refill your air supply tank and return quickly. Air. Okay, sick. Okay, let's go back. The water is moving! Okay. Off note, we must hurry. The pathway is filled with sand. Don't allow yourself to be buried in the sand. Okay. Oh, that's... Oh. Oh, God. It's sand. It's not... I see. Oh, man. Okay, doesn't look like they did much over there, so we'll go this way. Whoa, I slid. Oh, wait, I'm confused. I am here, so not to get anything marked on my permanent record as threatened yesterday. Been looking, but wanted to say hi. Thank you, Skies. Permanent record secured. You are safe for now. Wait, 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 wait. Oh, interesting. Rip indeed. Ooh. That's good. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. You're fine, you're fine. Permanently and indefinitely, you are fine. I can't say that. I can't promise you that, but I'm happy you're here now. Nevertheless, guys, we appreciate you. That was rad. I do think we're going to end stream here. Because I kind of want to nap and I need to figure out what's going to be for dinner later. And I want to play some World of Warcraft too, because you're obsessed. I'm not obsessed. But this is, we made some fucking serious progress, dudes. I'm going to go into the ship just so I can see what it says we've discovered. I'm wondering if those people died, because, like, I died. Napping is so good. It's so good. I love naps. Okay, so can I... Oh, I can zoom in like this. There we go. Okay, so we found escape pod 1. Remember when we did that? We did that. And then they climbed down the cliff to a shelter site below. And then in this one... Oh, there's more to discover here. Ooh, and then I went under. The gnome I discovered a promising long-term shelter site at the end of one of the passages beneath the escape pod, but I don't... Like, we're gonna have to figure out how to get there, and I can't take too long. So we'll have to do that again on the next one. So, okay, this is... I'm starting to understand what I'm, like, looking at now. You don't? I'm sorry. That sucks. Genuinely. That sucks so much. If I couldn't nap, I would be miserable. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective wall. The Nomai mined the ore. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure that... Oh, maybe I'm... Well, no. Gabbro is lounging. Oh, right. I have to figure out that some more, too. Esker's camp. Eye signal. A seed from Dark Bramble Crag. Okay, so for the next time, maybe I'm hoping that this will stay. Did I see everything in that, though? I feel like I did. I just can't find the Ash Twin project. So maybe we go back to this place. Can I... Oh, I can't do anything with that. Okay. I want to go back to that place next time. And go the opposite direction, because we went down and we died. Auto ate pellets. He actually ate some pellets. Let's go! Oh my gosh. What a sweet baby! I am so happy to hear that. You have got to be over the moon with seeing that, like, progress. And I'm so happy. Little baby Otto's actually doing the damn thing. I think this is where we're gonna end it, everybody. Thank you all so fucking much for hanging out with us today. I'm gonna go through and do my usual, like, gratitude bits, and then we will see who's online and make our way out, if that works for you all. I appreciate every single one of you for hanging out with us today. Thank you for being a part of stream. Oh my gosh, thank you, Jess. Thank you for coming through. I was happy to see him eat pellets. I can only imagine. I feel gratitude for him eating pellets as well. Thank you for letting us know about that. Oh my gosh, Roshan, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are awesome. And I really appreciate those of you who were here for the beginning half of stream when we discussed all kinds of stuff. We just kind of updated one another and the stream on some of the anthropological updates and news around the world. I'm excited, if only because I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing some something good come out of it. to keep tabs on the Mr. Beast stuff, see what the fuck ends up with that. Hopefully something. And yeah, we'll take it from there. Next week, we will be exploring once again Baldur's Gate 3. We might play some World of Warcraft. We'll also be playing Resident Evil 8 again, continuing on with that adventure. So if you guys are interested, we would love to have you come back through here and hang out with us. It'll be a good time. Promise, promise, promise. Thanks for stream, Nikki. Have a good nap and plenty of WoW fun later. Thank you, Game Over. I appreciate y'all. Let's do our usual thanks and then we'll get on out of here. While we're doing our thank yous, let me know where you want to go. Whose space you would like to go to. Otherwise, I can make that decision, but just keep me posted. Oh, Pickley, thank you so much for being here. I genuinely love seeing your name in the spaces. Maple's... Wait, we can raid into Maple! Let's do it! Oh my god, we haven't had the opportunity, the privilege. Let's do it. We'll raid into Maple. That's perfect. Maple, if you guys do not know, Maple Takes is a newer friend to the channel, but I already thoroughly enjoy his content and I thoroughly enjoy his energy and his space. He is, as it says, I believe in his description, he is a leftist from Canada, and he does a lot of like world topics, talking about all kinds of stuff all over the friggin' planet, especially as it relates to humans. So I think it would be a great place to go to, especially because today is Sunday. So let's fucking make that happen, y'all. Thank you to every single person who followed. I appreciate you. We're happy to have you in this space. We invented poutine with pasta. Okay, well then I'm gonna have some words because I don't know how I feel about that, Roshan. I don't know how I feel about, remember, this poutine situation. Ram, thank you for the biddies. I need to know his argument. L, thank you. To be fair, he was against. Oh, I see. So chat was, I see. Okay. So you guys just instigated this. I see. L, thank you again for the resubscribe to the channel. And Velka, thank you as well. Y'all have been amazing, and I really appreciate every single one of you. We unionized. I hear you. Okay. You know what? I'm happy that you guys felt confident enough to do that, but also, guys, pasta can go in anything. Why put it in poutine? Poutine's perfect as it is. Anyway. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for hanging with me today. Thank you for being insightful and wonderful, brilliant human beings. I'm looking forward to our next Sunday as well. And yeah, catch us sometime during the week if you would like to. We have raid messages, raid 2, Discord, and socials. If you would like to follow us on any of our socials in the Discord, we would love to have you guys be a part of those communities and those spaces as well. Take whatever raid message you want. I know everybody's subscribed everywhere, so if you can't and don't want to use mine, use your own. But make sure you take a raid message on over to Maple Takes, and we are going to start that raid right the fuck now. Make sure you guys, if it's accessible to you, stretch your legs, drink your water, eat your soup, and keep your goddamn pasta out the poutine, okay? Oh, is he playing WoW? Wait, okay, hold on. He's doing some WoW talk, so we're gonna go over there right the fuck now. I love you guys so much. I'll see you guys later. Bye. Wait, it didn't even start the raid. Okay, hold on. Now we're gonna go. God damn it. Everybody grab your bags. Make sure you don't leave everything behind because remember, we locked the doors behind us and we won't be back until next week, so... Strap in, Beans. Drew, see you. She saw WoW and went, yeah, I freaked out. Okay, love you guys. Bye.